Ladies and gentlemen, welcome. Welcome to the finale of the Noobs Are Us ORL Odyssey Race League Endurance Series finale, which is going to be 4 hours here today at Suzuka. And we do know Suzuka was spelled incorrectly in the live stream wording that was brought to our attention. Don't blame us, just blame the people that set it up. Me. But I'm joined in the booth by the one and only, the other commentator here that's joined us through this entire series. Let's go ahead and hear it from Mr. Shane Subi Dodger, everybody. Shane. Yep. Those drivers are split between amateurs and professionals today. We got the amateurs out on track right now. You'll see them by the red plates on their names there on the left, just right of their names. They are on the red plate. Those are going to be your amateurs for the day, followed by the white plates, your professionals, which are going to be starting in about 7 minutes from now. They'll start their laps. Can't hear Subi. All right, well, let's figure that out. Oh, that's why. Subi, say something for me.
Can you hear me now?
There we go. Now the folks can
There we
hear
go.
you.
Awesome.
I was pushed. It was the wrong thing on there, but what do you know?
Oh, yeah. Hey, we got 4 hours to stream today. Six races in this Enduro series, this finale race. Man. 36 drivers.
All right, everyone, let me know if you can hear Subi.
Can you hear me now?
Nobody wants to listen to Tony for just 4 hours. You know what? I'll do this myself. Let me pull up my stream.
So that's like the old Verizon Wireless commercials if you're ancient. Can you hear me now? Good.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Hey.
Hey. All right, but I'm excited for the race today. We're on board right now currently with Hive Motorsports. I want to take a quick moment to speak about this team. They have two sets of teams in here. There's this is the B team that we're watching currently. Very echoey. Why is no one's happy today? Can't make anybody happy. How about now? But what they are is they are actually, I have it pulled up over here. They're a sim racing group out of Utah. I believe it was Clearfield, if I remember correctly.
Yep.
But they're a very interesting. They're a 24/7, essentially, cafe. I don't know, just Subi. How about now? I don't know if everyone's messing with me. Anyways, they are a racing flight simulator kind of a thing, like a 24-hour gym or a 24-hour like coffee bar, anything like that, where you can go if they're membership based. So you can go there, you can go check it out. They have a couple membership tiers. I was looking through it myself with Subi, and they offer quite some good things from what I consider, because you don't have to spend the thousands of dollars on a rig yourself. You can just go in there. I'll go through my mic stuff real quick.
Oh, that's me.
Oh. But they have monthly memberships that you can get in there. You can get in an hour, 2 hour, 3 hours daily at any time of the day if you want to race. Like I said, if you can't afford the sim gear, it's definitely cool to get in there. But they've got two racers out on track today, or a team racer. What they're going to be doing for the live swaps, for the driver swaps, they're going to be doing live swaps. They're actually going to get in the chair, get out, get back in. That's going to be super cool. So I'm excited to see how well they do. And it's nice to see them a part of this community here. Currently in first place now, sitting with the amateurs, is Hamza Beckendauer, he is running at a 2-minute flat. 2-minute 0:52. So pretty quick. Comparable next to him is going to be Layla Martinez, half a second behind.
And just thinking about doing the motion rig stuff and having to do like an IRL driver swap out of a motion rig in that 30 seconds is gotta be hectic. I wonder if that's something that they've practiced ahead of time, or they're just gonna knock it out on the fly.
Yeah, I don't know. That'd be like, I just think that's cool to be able to rip somebody out of the seat. Get out of the seat, Subi.
Well, it's like they do, like in the actual races, like they'll unbuckle themselves and then they just kind of like hang
Yoink
out
them
the
out.
side, and then the
Yeah.
crew member just yanks, just
Yoink.
drags them out of the driver's seat.
But 4 hours around Suzuka today. This is a very interesting track. A lot of momentum to be carried here. So if you can get that momentum right, especially through the first part of it, like that first S's, then you can gain a lot of time. What is it? 1/3. There's 200R. What is it? 130R. Is that right?
I want to say it's 130R sounds right, but both corners there, especially in the first S's, I know like when I was learning this track, that, and I think even now is probably where I have the most time to find. And these corners we're watching, we used to watch in Benkador, he's coming up in this 130R corner now. Lots of time to be found here if you don't take this basically flat out. I don't even think you brake here. I think it's a lift, maybe a
Yep.
downshift, and that high speed left.
Ooh. Nope,
And
that
both
didn't count
corners
it.
there,
He didn't
both
cut it.
corners
That
there,
was
you can
nice.
cut. Yeah, both corners there, you can cut a lot of time to be found there. If you're not familiar with cutting those corners effectively, it's going to be real easy to dirty your lap there or to get a track limit penalty there. But you can see there, Benkador up 3/10 up to a 159.
That's gonna
Kind of a sketchy spot for the stop. An RTG right on the corner there, but on board now with Prokopov. I don't know if we've seen this
Prokopov.
driver.
I don't think that we have, no.
I think this is a new driver to the series.
That it is. These drivers have 30 seconds to get over the line to get in another clean lap. Our professionals are about to start getting headed out. You'll notice they're going to start gathering. Oh, they're not even starting to gather at the end of the pits. There they go. They're going to start heading out. Let's see if Prokopov can do any better. He's currently up 3/10, but it's not going to be enough to get him into a P1 position. He'll still currently be holding on to that P2 spot. He does better his time, but not his position. That moves him up to a 2-minute and 2. Now you can see all the other drivers coming off track right now, out of the pits. They're going to start putting in their hot laps. Couple of drivers to look out here. Again, like we had said before with the Hive Virtual Motorsports, this is going to be their, let's call them the A racers, all right? Because the other one's the B class, or the B. Team B, this is Team A. Team A, I'm expecting to put down a pretty decent lap. I was watching them earlier during the practice, and they were closer to the top. I believe they were in the top 5, so I'm excited to see what kind of, yeah, Hamza P1 for the amateurs.
Yeah, Hamza, one of those drivers. Hamza, you probably should have been in the pro split. I'm just saying. Hamza's been doing really well this entire series for the red plates. Another red plate driver that I think is maybe new to this series is Duke Swiss RC in the 81 Porsche. P14 right now, he's 7/10 up on his lap right now, coming into the final stretch. This could move him. Actually, probably not anywhere. He's got a little far back on the time, but still a 9/10 improvement on your time. Oh,
Oh no!
Oh, never mind.
What did Virtual go back for? That's a shame. Someone I do expect to see higher up on the board right now. See if I can find him. We've got Zach Snyder in here. He's going to be doing a full 4-hour stint all by himself. He's not going to be having any team with him, so he's going to
Yeah,
have
we
a
saw
long one
Zach.
ahead of him.
We saw Zach in the first race and maybe the second, if I remember right. And then due to work, that's
Oh!
oh, who's that?
I think it was Ben Zeitz. No, it was not. He's just slowing down. Don't know.
Huh?
Zach's not going to be too
Interesting.
happy about that one.
This is a wonderful time to shout out our live stewards. I think they're gonna be watching this entire race. We get to sit here in the booth and have our snacks and just kind of blabber about racing. Our live stewards are gonna be watching
And
each
handing
event
out
back and
penalties.
forth in detail, and handing out penalties as the race goes on. I can only imagine that if our live stewards are doing the thing, that incident may carry over into the race. Usually for qualifying, it's not a good idea to be passing people on qual. Qual is for you to be setting down your fastest lap possible. If you're battling in qual, if you're passing people who are slowing down to make room in qual, it's not ideal. I'll tell you
Yeah,
that.
I think what that was I think Zach was on his hot lap and the other driver just kind of came over. He was slowing down and then came over into his line. But again, it's not for us to
Oh,
judge,
yeah.
you know, who was at fault there. It was can't wait for NRU Spa. Spooky Spa? Is that what we're talking about? That's always a fun race every year. On board with Chase Jones. I expect Senor Chase Jones to put down a very, very fast lap. I would
Yeah.
expect to see him, Zach, James Cossaboon all up towards the top. None of these drivers have yet to put down a lap, a clean lap.
Yeah,
That's
we've got
worth
some. Oh, sorry.
no.
We've got some fast drivers in the pro split. Obviously, that's why they're white plates. Like you're saying, Jones, Snyder. We've got Yantieri, who was battling in the top three last race at Imola, and Soberg. That's the other one I was looking for. Soberg in that BSR Lexus. So there's going to be some great battles up top here. Lots of fast drivers that we've been seeing battling consistently over this entire series.
We got Kren coming in with the fastest lap right now at a 159.0. Roughly about 4/10 faster than Puddock in second place. Beckendorf, surprisingly, with that 159.7, is still going to have him third overall, which that guy definitely should have been in the professional, probably.
I would say, seeing where Benkador's ended up, most of the time that I pay attention to him, he's up quite a ways from the nearest red plate, and he's mingling in with those white plates fairly often. So, white plate next time, Benkador.
I wanted
Silly
to take
goose.
a look at that high virtual motorsports team again, and I see them in the pits right now. They can. Oh no, they're red plates. Never mind.
I think both teams for them are red plates.
Oh, but they were supposed to be a white plate. That's right. You can go out there if you're listening to the stream and you're just sitting in the pits because you don't think you can go out. I do believe the Hive Virtual 369 is a white plate, so you can go out and qualify. Don't miss out on your time because you got 4 minutes to get out there and put down. I mean, they got a 2-minute 8.
If you guys were qualifying during with the red plates, I would say
They were
maybe
not.
not, because
I remember looking for
maybe
them and
not.
they weren't.
Oh, okay. If you guys didn't, then I'd maybe send it. But also the stewards are watching. You don't want to. I don't know. That would be that's a tough call.
Chase
If
Jones
you guys
pulling down
weren't,
the fastest, 158.9.
yeah, 158.9. That's cooking. I know me personally, I can't get below 2 minutes on this track, so I'm not sure what my PB is, but it's not a 158.
I don't know what it is, but it's not that.
Yeah, we see Lupert's down in a P12 currently. He's 4 tenths up on his time, but not an insane amount of improvement coming from any one driver currently.
Couple of drivers in the pits that I wouldn't expect to
Yantiri.
see in the
Oh,
pits.
sorry.
Oh, you're fine.
Yantiri was 4 tenths up on my board, but now down to 2 tenths. That slides him up into P2 though. So very close to Chase Jones in that P1 spot, just about a tenth off.
Yeah, just under a tenth.
Yeah. And that's the cool thing to me about motorsports is you're on this track, you're running an almost a 2 minute lap time. And in that 2 minutes, with however many turns that we have on this track, you need to find 1/10 of a second to get ahead of the guy in front of you for pole position. That's just
And what's funny is
crazy.
when we say a tenth, we think of a tenth as like, man, that's a lot of time when you're this fast. When in reality, in real life, a tenth of a second is so fast. It's not even a
Yeah,
blink of an eye.
yeah. When you're trying to learn a track and you go through a corner and all of a sudden you found 2 tenths, your mind is just blown. You're like, holy,
Man, I'm on a
I'm so
speeder.
fast now. Yeah, looking forward to these guys. It's gonna be, these first couple laps, like the first hour, it's gonna be, we're gonna do our best to keep track of everything and like keep up with all the incidents and all the passing and whatnot. There's gonna be a lot of action. And then it seems like by that hour and a half, 2 hour mark, it really seems to die down. And then for that Imola race, the 3 hours, I feel like after the 2 hour mark, there was still some stuff happening, but it wasn't uh, as action packed. James Cossaboon,
Yeah, I was
a
just
full
looking at that.
second. I think this corner is called Spoons for
Spoon
what's
curve,
popping
yes,
in my
sir.
head. Such a tricky corner because as he's coming out of the corner right there, you see him get a little loose. That camber, that off camber, that corner, and the downhill, you're trying to get in throttle, but that back end just wants to wiggle on you.
Did you
So
say
dangerous.
camber? Do you mean
Camber.
camber?
Camber.
Tomato, tomato.
Suzuka, who knows?
Suzuka, Sazuka. Someone's gonna
Main,
yell at me for that.
maintaining that full second improvement.
That's gonna put him at a 159.9 up into 8th place, so he betters his position and his time. Who do we got out on track still?
We got Piechowicz. Lost a lot of time. He was about 3 tenths up, but coming across the line, only about 1/10. I don't think that's going to move him up at all.
Kren was up enough that would have got him up into second, but he messed up around that corner there. And this is going to unfortunately not put him where he wants to be.
Yeah, I think that's going to be it for the qualifying for these drivers. But Chase Jones on that pole position with a 58.9. Oh, Drew had a good point. Hamza might be running with an AM in the car. We're gonna look. I'm gonna look. He's not. He's not.
He's not.
Hamza. Hamza, I'm telling you, man. Pro split. Fast boy.
All right. Do we want to start the grid walk down? Do you want to do the rundown or do you want me to do it, sir?
I got it.
All right. Whenever you're ready.
We got it going. Chase Jones on that pole position, like we said, with that 59, and the BSR Aston in P2. Yantiri, like we were saying, we're gonna see these drivers. I feel like the top five we're gonna see battling for the majority of the race. Yantiri in that 275, BSR Ferrari, B Zeitz in the 711 Lambo, great livery. Yorkman in the 277 BSR McLaren, and Noobs RS Zach Schneider in that 15 McLaren brain fart. Hello. And P6 we got Soberg in that 277 276 BSR Lexus.
You're struggling
In
today.
yeah, God, in P7 Hamza Bankador white plate 188 Ferrari. P8 we've got James Casaboon in that 90 Mustang. In P9 the Solomon great livery in that 31 Porsche. In P10 we got Prokopov in the Bentley. Number 7, not sure if we have many Bentleys, but good to see him. P11 Martinez in the 924 Aston. In P12 M Gorecki in the 485 BMW. In P13 Martinez in the 79 BMW. In P14 we have Lupertz in the 27 BMW. And P15, we've got Jay Kraus in the 17 Ferrari. That's a great livery as well. And P16, Nemirovich. I apologize in advance. That's a great livery. We have lots of awesome liveries on track tonight in that 14 BMW. In P17, we have the first Hive Virtual Motorsports at 369. Ferrari, shout out to Hive Virtual Motorsports, Utah, 24/7 sim racing and flight sim stuff. That's awesome. I wish we had something like that where I live. In P18, we've got Adita Tarley in the McLaren. In P19, Pietrowicz in that 860 Aston. And in P20, Pietrowicz in the 861 Lexus. We say it every week. It would be so cool to be racing your relative in like an actual enduro and they're qualifying right next to each other. That's awesome. In P21, Dubois. In hopefully Dubois. Yeah. Anyway, 28 BMW and 22 we got C Mooney in that 424 Ferrari. Awesome livery. 23 we got A Cruz in the 24, the first Mercedes that we've seen, AMG.
Yeah.
And P24 we have the second Hive Motorsports and the 963 Ferrari. In P25 we have Duke Swiss RC and the 81 Porsche. Great liveries on track. I'm gonna keep saying it.
30
In
seconds.
P26 we got L Candles and the 911 Porsche. In P27, we have Leng Hao in the 163 Audi, the first Audi that we've seen. In P28, we've got Farney in the 92 Aston.
10
In
seconds.
P29, we have our own Devin Anthony in the 88 Audi. In P30, we've got M Stoltz in the 300 Ferrari, great livery. P31, we have Siren. I say it every Siren, Kyron. One of these days, I'll get your name right. Number 64 in the Ferrari. And P32, we have B Pellegrino in the 29 Ferrari. In 33rd, we have Nick Woods in that 33 Mustang. Always a great livery from Nick Woods. In P34, we have L Muniz in the 78 Ferrari. In P35, we have F Melanconico in the 22 Ferrari, and in P36, J. Payne in the 44 Ferrari. That was a struggle. English is my first and only language. Couldn't even, barely got through it.
Yeah, that took you for freaking ever. My goodness.
Well, there's so many, like, it's the last race of the series. I wanted, like, you know, I know, like, you mentioned it. It's like when I'm watching the stream back from, like, after a race, I like fast forward to the parts that I'm at, like, it's like showing my car. It's like, oh, what are they saying about me? You know, it's like
Yeah.
you got to make sure you get the people. It's like awesome, great liveries on track today. So many awesome cars. It's so awesome that we have 36 people for the finale race here. Hopefully we see a lot of people sticking around. I know we've got quite a few solo drivers. It's gonna be a blast.
Ooh, the wife's just getting home. I wonder if she's got a burrito for me.
I was just thinking I did not prepare properly for the amount of snacks that I'm gonna need for
Right?
tonight's race.
Do we ever? I don't think so.
No.
I don't think we ever.
Yeah, I think, especially today with Zach on the grid, I feel like the top 6, we've got Jones, Yantiri, Cran, Puddock, Schneider, and Soberg, and Hansa, Whiteplate, Bankador. And then we've got James Kosaboon and D. Solomon, who we've seen in mingle in the top 5. I feel like the top, and it's like anywhere from like the top 5 to like top 9 is going to be some great battles on track tonight.
Yeah, I'm excited. Looks like we have some penalties that have been handed out. You can see them on the left side there, plus 5 seconds for Kimbrel and for Lupertz. Probably from some shenanigans they got into during the qualify session.
Could either be from the qualify or maybe carry over from the previous race. See those cars weaving back and forth. This is definitely going to be the time to be dragging those brakes, heating up those tires, get that heat up, get your PSIs to where they need to be.
Definitely want to drag those brakes at least towards the end here. And when we mean drag the brakes, literally hold the brakes and the throttle and just power through. Bringing heat into the brakes will actually heat up your tires faster than you swerving back and forth. So another good thing to think about. We are in Noah's Ark formation, 2x2. Getting ready to go through the chicane here.
Yes, turn 1 is going to be extremely dangerous. Need all the drivers to exercise the utmost caution possible. You're not going to win a 4-hour race on these first couple corners. You've got that first kind of 180-degree corner, turn 1, and then we're going through the S's. Going to be lots of action for us to catch at the front here. About to go green, 4-hour Suzuka, the final race of the NRU ORL Enduro Series.
And watch those red lights drop.
Oh, I love seeing all the cars lined up like that. As soon as it goes green, you're going to see everybody spread out. Oh, I love it. Every time. So good. 3 wide going into turn 1.
I would have thought the
Chase
helicopter
Jones.
Oh, Chase getting a little tapped.
Kren getting a little sniff. Go back through the field. Wow. The majority of the drivers making it through turn 1. See any yellow flags?
Oh, wow. Very well done for these drivers out of turn 1.
Damn.
Take a look back towards the front.
Chase Jones able to, oh wow, what's happening to my frame? I'm in the wrong. Chase Jones able to maintain that P1 lead.
I'm correct. There is still a
big bump coming from Kren there on spoons.
I was just about to say it's still been a clean race overall for the most part. I don't seen Looking at the board here, I don't see very many accidents happening.
That knocks Chase Jones down into P6. He was able to cover fairly nicely, slides in right in front of Hamza White Plate Bankador. Able to stay in front as they're coming out. Able to stay ahead as they're coming through spoons. Kren now 4/10 up in front of Yantiri. Looks like we have a couple position changes, but like you said, and I'm gonna knock on wood here as I'm saying this has been the cleanest lap 1 I've seen.
I'm sure there's been contact a little bit here and there, but for the most part, yeah, very, very clean lap 1 so far.
Yeah,
Impressive
there's
stuff.
some like we said, there's some position changes. There's a couple people lost a couple positions. We saw that coming from Chase Jones, but no major death happening on lap 1. Huge shout out to all the drive. I mean, that's incredible. Good job. Got D. Solomon losing a spot.
Sorry, I was talking to the wife for a moment.
Good. On Soberg right now, right in front of that Hamza White Plate Bankador. Hamza 2/10 off of Soberg, putting that pressure on him.
Let's take it back. Look back here in 13th place right now. We've got some drivers going a little wide, almost pushing every inch of this track as they can.
We've got, I can't see the full names, I apologize, but we're on L. Martinez, who's behind A. Martinez. They both lost a spot to Gorecki up front there, but still keeping it clean through that hairpin. Getting a great exit. Wow, what happened to that car? That BMW? Was that
wide.
BMW?
Yep.
What a strange place to go wide there. I wonder if that was just a lapse of judgment or maybe a wheel disconnect or...
We're on board with Hive Motorsports, looking to make a pass on loop parts.
They're going to stay side by side going down this corner. I don't think Hive White has the overlap there. I think they're just going to fall in behind this BMW. Yeah, it would be really difficult if you're going to stay on that narrow line to make that corner.
Especially around 130R. Oh, he's going to go a little wide.
Oof. Just outbrakes himself a little bit, but he's able to get that good run on the inside. Oh, coming in from the bump.
Oh no, no, no!
Unfortunate into the wall as he gets a little bit of contact from that car behind him. He wasn't able to see who that was. Good rejoin back on the track there.
That's all right. There's still a lot of driving to be done.
Yeah, 4 hours left to go. It is frustrating when that happens. Oh my gosh, big contact from on turn 1. Right in front of the Hive Motorsports there. I'm not sure if we caught that on stream, but I know I was just going to say it can be super frustrating when you get some contact, you pick up a little bit of damage. We talk about where it's so important to be able to get back onto your pace, get back onto your racing lines. You know, if you start to make that one mistake, it can snowball into just making more and more mistakes.
Yeah, it's you want to clear your head, clear your mind, put your head down, and just get those clean laps back to back.
Yeah. Are we on right? Who are we on right now?
We're on Dubois.
Dubois. That
BMW.
The white and yellow BMW.
Mm-hmm.
He's chasing down Pietrowicz, but he's also got behind him Nemirovic and the 14 BMWs. 5/10 behind him, gets a great run on spoons. Really closes up that gap. May even try to go inside here. Pietrowicz was on that super defensive line, really kind of took the speed out of the run from Dubois, so he's backs out. So they're coming in this final chicane. The blue Ferrari moving in on the inside. Mooney gets that pass done on
I think that's purple.
Nemirovic. And now we see Dubois going side by side here. He's got the better line going into turn 1. Being on the inside here, you're going to brake a little different than where you would normally want to be at. Great overtake. You would
Very
hate
well
to be
done.
that guy that goes to the inside, brakes late, and then just assassinates the car in front of you.
Yeah.
Those drivers keeping it safe. Now Dubois, he's got candles in front of him.
We're going to head up a little bit just to P13 here. Take a look at Jack Krause going in the grass trying to find a little bit of room. He's like, I get out of my way. Heading around the hairpin here. The hairpin is tricky on this track. It's a very easy place to spin out.
Hairpins for me, especially, I have a lot of problems with, I feel like, because I feel like I don't attack it properly. And then I end up getting on the throttle super late. The Ferrari runs a super high TC, so he may be able to get on the throttle just a little sooner, have a little bit more wiggle room. Has a decent run, it looks like, on El Martinez in front of him. He's going to the outside, so he's going to have to let them come back across. Going wide here. That's the other thing for this 4-hour race. I feel like this track, so we've got that 100R, and then these curbs here that you try to cut a little bit. We may see track limits come in, we may see some drive-throughs come through, and that will definitely shake up. You know, Suzuka, not an incredibly long pit, but not a short one either.
Yep. On board with the Hive Team B. He's chasing down DeLuca. Doing a pretty good job here. He's currently in 29th place overall. Pushing.
Yeah, and this 963 Ferrari, they're down 5 positions from where they qualified, while DeLuca's up 8. So definitely have the pace to be in front of this Ferrari. That just need to keep it safe, make it happen, be consistent. Big sniff.
Big sniff.
Coming on that car. 130R, sorry. Oh, it's that BMW. I think that's Dubois.
Yep.
That we were just watching earlier on the side of the track there, waiting to rejoin safely. And we see this 963, this Hive Motorsports Ferrari, trying to make a move, trying to line up, trying to be a little mind gamey with this Ferrari in front of them.
I like it.
You can imagine coming through these corners and those motion rigs that Hive Motorsports have set up must be an insane experience. Going on the outside of this, may have a better run coming up here on the straight, going side by side. Looks like he's going to make it happen.
Done. Very nice.
DeLuca just got a little slippery coming out of that hairpin, didn't have a great exit. Oh, way to get around that that incident there. And Hive Motorsports putting even more time behind DeLuca and that Ferrari behind them now.
I'm just jumping back and forth between a couple drivers here. Just checking. I want to keep an eye on their position as they keep battling here.
Yeah, we've seen just kind of looking at my leaderboard here, we've got Yantiri up into P1 now, and Kren back down into P2, and Chase Jones back up into P4, so something to keep our eyes on. They're not super, the top 5, top 6 aren't super close to each other, but still we've got Hamza Whiteplate Benkador about 5/10 off of Soberg there, and that 276 Lexus. definitely something to keep the
Mooney
eyes
and
on.
Pietzowitz getting into it. They're close to each other. Kendall's ahead of them. And that brightly colored Porsche.
We're on the Aston right now. We're on board with Pietrowicz. Great view coming out of there, out of that hairpin. You see how much that Aston is sniffing that Porsche.
That Porsche has really great acceleration compared to that Aston Martin behind him. But the Aston Martin, I feel like, has more top end speed, but you can see he's losing all of that momentum. Oh, no! He
Spoons
saves
there
it.
claiming another. I don't know how many times I've lost it on that corner trying to get in the accelerator. Coming up over that hill, you get loose. If there's somebody next to you, man, that can be a dangerous spot to be
Mooney
side by
and
side.
Manages to not
Going
go
back to
wide.
Mooney. And we're going to see those guys go too wide into the chicane. BMW backs out. That 92 Farney able to get around. We're seeing even more penalties come out now.
They're starting to get handed out.
We're on board right now. We're on board with Farney. So on board with Farney, he's behind Mooney and Duke. Ah, man, it's Diuke. So is that Diuk? Diuk Swiss? With the 15 and 10-second penalty. So I know we've got another 40 so minutes until we pit, but you know, a 15-second, 10-second penalty is a big time that's going to get added on to the end of your pit timer. So you've done your driver swap, your fuel, your tires, and now you've got 10 more seconds to be in pit. That's a long time.
Yeah, like we were talking about earlier, we were talking about a 10th feeling, 2/10 feeling like forever. But 10 seconds, that's an eternity.
We on board right with right now 860
Pietrowicz. Let's slide up to Puttock right now. Him and Chase Jones are doing a little battling. I believe Chase Jones just actually got around him to put himself into the podium position of 3rd place. Puttock not going to be happy with it. They're teammates there for the BS the Baller Squad Racing.
Yeah, Chase Jones we saw up in that pole position, down to 6th after that bonk coming through from Kren near Spoons, and now back up into P3 for Chase Jones. Chase Jones about a second, 1.7 seconds off of P2 from Kren. Not sure what kind of damage that Chase is going to have from that incident. It didn't look.
It looked like it was just a
substantial.
spin, yeah. Not
Yeah.
very much.
Yeah. Oh, and that incident wasn't on Spoons. That was on the hairpin. But
oh, I turned over right
for...
as it happened.
Yeah, I just saw that too.
Oh,
and now that Ferrari on Ferrari crime in the middle of the track. Slides off the side, holding his brakes now. Trying to rejoin safely.
Oh, it spins out again. He's gonna have
no.
into the wall. He's gonna want to repair that damage when he gets a chance.
Yeah, unfortunate that it happened right after the pit lane, because now you're just kind of stuck to run a full. So if you did want to run a, you do want to hop in the pits, well now, you're kind of screwed. A little bonk coming through for the Hive Motorsports guys as they're trying to rejoin, but those cars just have so much more pace going through those S's. Able to get it done though. Back on board with Pietrowicz. Still chasing down that Porsche. Lots of chaos happening around them, but these guys have been able to keep it clean so far. About 3/10 behind as they're coming up into Spoons. Again, this is that place where you see a lot of people get a little slidey, going for a big sniff, backs out.
Harknett saying Chase is slow. We know it. He knows it too.
Not quite going to have the run to be able to make the move through 130R here.
Mash on the gas. Haul some ace.
Raise hail, praise Dale. Going side by side, going for a move through the chicane. Goes on the outside.
Gets it done.
Gets it done.
Very well done.
Yeah, able to keep it smooth coming out of that chicane there too. The Porsche just not able to get the exit needed to get back around there. Good move from Pietrowicz to move up into P15. See a little bit of mind game coming from that Ferrari in front of them.
Yeah. Oh, we got Gorky slowing down Nemirovic. Behind in that Aston Martin BMW.
Yeah, Gorecki coming out of the top DSs here.
Mooney's a spicy one to watch. I feel like.
Yeah, Mooney's got that Porsche in front of him. Great exit through that corner as they're going to come in the chicane here. You wonder if he's going to try to make a move.
He's got to make all the moves he can. He's got 15 seconds of penalty, so. Oh, he's going to make contact.
Oh, Tony, I feel like that's the commentator's curse coming through there. Just accelerated into the back of that Porsche, spinning him.
Moving up the field a little bit.
20 seconds of penalty going through for Mooney.
Yeah, it's not what you want to see.
We see yellow flag coming through Pellegrino there at that. Back it up and see what happened for him. Coming through that chicane as well.
Casaboon going wide and a little bit slidey.
Drifting through that whole corner for James. Oh no. Yeah, that's just watching Pellegrino there. Saw him get a yellow flag there at that hairpin, and that Porsche that we saw get bumped, just unfortunately a little bit of an unsafe rejoin there, and the Ferrari just didn't have anywhere to go.
Oh, Mooney's just sitting there. Oh, with the return to pit, something must have happened. Oh, that is not what you want to see. 218.
Yeah. Oh. Mooney just watching the replay for that. I was able to catch the very end of it, but they just got sent into a wall. I'm not sure if that was a self bonk or what happened there, but definitely a meatball kind of situation.
That's probably why he returned to pits. Wait, what just happened? I was on board with somebody and then it jumped me to somebody else. It showed them go to pits. I wonder if they lost connection.
Oh yeah, they might have DC'd or...
Hive Motorsports out there battling still. Trying to stay in the lead right now ahead of Gorky. He's just inching right up front of him. Gonna be coming heavy into the brake zone on the hairpin here.
Yep.
Oh, it's spoon curve. I'm sorry, not the hairpin. I was wrong part of the track.
You see that little bit of back end scoot coming through for Gorecki, and now he's just losing. He's lost all that run that he had on the Ferrari coming into 130R.
That Ferrari doing very well. He's working well. He worked his way back up to 17th position. He was down in the 20th at one point. So he's putting his head down and he's buckling up.
Yeah, Hive Motorsports, they've got 3 drivers apiece for 2 teams. 4-hour race, so one lucky fella, sounds like maybe double stint, while everybody will be swapping out on that pit stop.
Pit stops today are required. mandatory on 3 pit stops. You have to take tires at least one of, or you have to take them at 3 pit stops. You're going to need 3 pit stops no matter what to finish the race, to add fuel and everything. So on board with an Audi Langau. Langkau.
Go. Let's see, where is he? Yeah, P24. Yeah, one that it's always cool. We only have a couple Audis. I think we only have the one Bentley and maybe only the one AMG now. So it's cool to always see. I know I like to drive cars that aren't super popular.
Same.
So it's always cool to see, you only see a couple Audis, even though, they may not be super high up in the standings. Just knowing that you're out there battling. Speaking of battling, we're on board with Kren right now, 4/10 off of Yantiri.
He's worked his way. And look at Chase. Chase is caught back up too. He's right there in that tail, getting the
Yep.
draft of Kren. Kren on Yantari's butt, trying to hope for something, hope for a little mistake or some room. Oh, he's sniffing hard.
Yeah, Chase Jones up about a half a second from where I was talking about him last time. So it's definitely closing that gap up to Kren a little bit. Kren also with a 15-second penalty
Oh, I didn't even notice
there.
that. That
So
is
that's a, that
that's
if
a kick in the
just
butt.
looking at doing the rough math on it now, put him all the way down into P9.
You know what they say
So
about
definitely want.
P9?
No, I don't. What do they say about P9, Tony?
It's behind P8.
Yeah.
Thank you. I'll be here all week.
Yeah. Well, don't quit your day job.
I like my day job, so I don't want to.
Not good. Yeah, Chase Jones putting up another 3/10. Now that Kren and the interior are battling, really allowing Chase Jones to just put in those hot laps and catch back up to these guys. And then about 2 seconds behind Chase Jones, we got Puddock, and then 4 seconds behind Puddock, we got Zach Snyder in that McLaren.
I like the livery of that Lamborghini.
Yeah, it's clean.
They are the Cryonics race team.
We've got A. Martinez in P32 about to make a move on Stoltz.
Getting that move made.
It's able to get around that 300 Ferrari. Able to run away a little bit. Martinez, actually, we see now, I'm looking at my tower here, has 1 pit down already.
Yep.
So perhaps he's just making up positions now.
Ooh, Hive going for an overtake. Oh, and he gets it completed. What a move.
Now we're
What a
gonna see that
send.
that undercut from the Porsche. Not able to get it done though. Great move.
That was a send. I'm glad. Not a send, but that was a good move. I'm all for taking if you got an inch, take it. Just like Max Verstappen in his GT3 race today on turn 1. That's how you need to be driving. I don't know if you had the opportunity to watch that, but he went from 3rd to 1st place in one corner.
I was able to see a clip on my social media stuff this morning of just him sending it on turn 1. Not sending it, like I said, just
Oh, he was doing what
taking what was given.
He was doing what Max Verstappen does. Just manhandling all the other drivers out on track.
Couple cars behind Hive Motorsports in P20, we've got Farney and Gorecki in these similar color cars, which is cracking me up a little bit. They were about 2/10 off each other, but now about half a second as they're coming in here to the hairpin. That BMW going super deep in that corner. The Aston able to close up a bit of ground.
I'm wondering if the Hive Motorsports boys, any one of you guys on either one of the team would like to hop into the booth. I don't know if they're a part of Noobs or Us. That's where we're streaming from. If you are, hop up into the standby room under the live stream section. I'd love to get you in here for an interview. I'm just curious about the vibe and how everything's going over there. How
Yeah,
often,
of course. Yeah, I can drop an invite to the Discord in the chat here just a second.
Nice.
Yeah, that goes for all our drivers too. If you guys are completed your stint and you're out of the car and you want to hop into the booth here, give Tony and I a little reprieve from just talking back and forth for 4 hours, feel free. Love to hear how your race is going. Of course, we can't catch all of the action on track, so you guys popping in here and kind of talking about your race is kind of cool, gives a little insight.
Was it an IRL race? What, the Hive Motorsports? They're doing IRL right now.
Or the Max Verstappen, that was a IRL
Oh, Max Verstappen
GT3
was IRL.
race.
Yeah, around the Nürburgring race, 4 hours Enduro around the endurance. So it was the Nordschleife and the GP circuit as well. He just did full sends the whole race where he was like, that's my spot. Yoink. Let me fly around traffic. And he did such a great job doing it. It was fun to watch. Kren not giving up. It still has that penalty. So ideally he would like Yantari to spin out and Chase to spin out or crash into each other so he could take that time.
Yeah.
That's what I'd want.
Yeah, ideally, or ideally too, he and Yantiri don't fight. We would see like the top three like not battle for positions and just put fast laps down. Now we see, when we mentioned it last time, Kren with that 15-second being down into P9, now he would be down into P6 if you were to just take a flat 15 seconds off his time right now. Of course, you still got to go through pits and all that fun stuff.
Yep.
But
Taking a look at towards the back of the pack here, Kyron and Woods. Just out there driving. Trying to make up positions. No care in the world. This chicane is such a treacherous area.
yeah.
The Siasco Triangle. Said that wrong.
It's one of those ones where, I mean, again, I think that's a lot of corner where you can gain or lose a lot of time depending on how you're approaching it. And the turn, just the initial turn in is so important to set you up for the exit coming out of there. We see Kren there, how shallow he's taking that first corner so he can cut the curb and just get on throttle as early as possible. Now, when you're cutting that curb too, it can unsettle the car. So if you're in the throttle too much too soon as you're coming up over that curb, it can really unsettle these cars. I'm sure that Lambo is running a super low TC. And he has a great run on the interior there into turn one.
I'd like to take this moment to talk about, if you're watching the stream, take a look in the bottom left-hand corner. You can see all the socials there for Odyssey Racing League pop up. There's their Instagram. There's their Twitter, which isn't Twitter anymore. It should be an X, but hey, I work with what I got. So ORL official, Discord, GG, Odyssey Racing League. I strongly recommend joining the Discord. That's where you're going to find most of the information for all of the series. And that they have quite a few series comparative, not just the endurance series. They got a GT America, GT Europe. They've got multi-class. They've got all kinds of races. So if you're looking and you're wanting to become a part of a community, go ahead and give them a look. Also, Noobs Are Us. Same thing. Noobs Are Us. Noobs. The letter R. Us. Look up their Discord. Look up our Twitch and our we even have an OnlyFans. But come on, come check out, come be a part of the race. Don't just sit by and be a nobody. Come be a somebody with us. Come have some fun. It's the only way you're going to become a part of these races.
We don't have an OnlyFans. Just by the way.
Oh, they're trying to get in.
Maybe we do. Maybe it's something I don't know about. I don't know.
The Hydro B team is trying to get in. Driver 3. Okay.
Yeah, I did put a link, and then one of the staff is texting me as well, so I think we're going to try to get them in here.
Yeah, I think someone needs to accept them into Noobs Are Us. One of the admins, I think they need to approve. No?
Oh, I mean, they joined the...
Oh, wait, they don't have to approve.
Yeah, no, they joined the Discord. If you guys join any chat, we can drag you up. But you should be able to join the standby channel.
Yeah, you can't get into the live. You won't be able to get into the live. Just join the standby room right above the live, and we'll drag you in. That's awesome, though. We have a little bit like that out here in Arizona. It's not a 24-hour place. All right, hang on. Oh, I saw Drew in there. I was going to drag Drew in, but... I guess not. But they have sims there that you can go rent out and race in. I like the idea of what Hive is doing, where it's 24 hours, 7 days a week. Get out of town. There's nothing that offers that like that.
Yeah, that would be that'd be cool. I know I've got it's always one thing I really trying to find the Noobs Are. I did put a link in the YouTube chat. I can put in again. Was that working for you guys? Yeah, if that link that I put in there doesn't work, let me know and I can try to generate another one for you guys to hop in. But one thing I really like about this hobby is the amount of different setups that people have, and just like different ways that they're configured. You know, you've got people that have, you know, Logitech setups, and you have people that have other stuff, and you have people with inverted pedals, and you have, you know, there's all sorts of stuff. You got PVC rigs. I have a 2x4 rig. You know, people, you know, it's all sorts of stuff, you know, aluminum rigs and motion rigs that Hive Motorsports got set up. And it's just, it's cool to, you know, see and just like look at other people's setups and how they've got it configured. And I can only imagine trying to like hop on like a different rig that's like not my own. James with a move here, maybe on Soberg. Not quite. But it's just cool. Like everybody's like rig is kind of like purpose built, like what they want, and
it works. What works for them and what they have. It's not the cheapest of things to get into, but there are entry level things. And like you have a wooden rig. You don't have to go out and buy everything. You can just make some things, slap a seat on there, and be racing tomorrow.
Yeah.
You can race on controllers. We have a couple drivers that race on controllers in, I believe they're in the other races, not in this one. I haven't seen them. But even then, you can do keyboard if you so want to. Oh, hey, I did want to say Harknett actually had a really good idea for a sim racing OnlyFans. I would love to hear more about it, so I'm all in. Yes, please.
Yeah, let me... They just shot me another text. Let me go ahead and send this to you guys.
Get his name, get their Discord name, and just invite them to Noobs Are Us through Discord. and then they can just join. Because then they can just join the Discord. Think smarter, not harder. Come on.
Yeah, I don't. It's Saturday. I'm not thinking.
Yeah, we're
I don't.
going
I
to
don't have
back.
to
We're going
think
back to
until
that grid
Monday.
walk all over. It's that grid walk all over again.
Yeah. I was saying like I've done the. I was just thinking like I've done all of the grid walks this season except for the one race that I wasn't able to attend, and that was by far the most hit and miss.
Yeah, you did pretty,
Let's get
pretty. Oh, what's Devin doing back here in last place? He must have had some incidents.
Devin, have they pit? Because I feel like they
No, they have
did.
not. I'm seeing
Oh
3 on
wow.
there.
I know we were talking in Discord the other day on. He was like the Audi here is going to be a little sketchy, especially coming out of spoons, I would say. And like this turn 1 in the Audi, I'm sure is treacherous.
He actually happens to have the Hive Motorsports car right behind him. 15th place. Devin's gonna let him by. Ooh, that made me nervous. That made me
Bristow,
nervous.
I sent you a friend request.
Okay, here it is. You can't steal this idea. So it's called Sim Racer Socks. Because so many people are in defeat these days, you put a foot
Stop.
cam on your sweaty Sim Racer live on OnlyFans, and then you auction sell the socks right after the race to the highest bidder. Ooh. Now, are you going to want somebody that got P12? Are we talking, we want the winner's socks, all right? Who's in the lead right now? Is it still Chase Jones? No, it's not Chase Jones. What am I saying? It's Jan Terry.
You got Theory.
I want his socks right now. I want to smell them. Ah.
And we lost all our viewers.
And they're gone.
Only Richard's left.
It's what he wanted all along. Kren still only 4/10 behind Yantiri. Chase is falling off to almost 2 seconds. They're gonna have to be coming into the pits soon. They got 20 minutes. Tony is a disconcerting connoisseur. Tony's awesome, is what he is. That's fact.
You know, one thing I like to do is look at the statistics on race control and the trap speed. Don't know where it's at. Probably 130R, maybe, I'd assume. And the Lexus, it's up there. It's got the highest, it's got the fastest speed Pietrowicz with the 265 kilometers an hour.
When does it not have the fastest?
I don't think that we've seen it be anything but a Lexus for the highest trap speed.
Yep, almost every track. Yeah, and better the results, the higher the value. Yeah, I stand by that.
Yellow flag for Yantiri. He's sliding. Trying to rejoin. Oh, like, almost assassinates another BSR car.
Let's see what happened. Let's go back to the
Holy
replay.
smokes.
Our first place race leader here. I wonder if it was 130R. Got him.
Oh, if that's not the
Oh!
Ferrari doing Ferrari things. And then the rejoin. Oh, didn't quite catch it. Unfortunate for Yantiri. Big loss, big damage. Now, I was just looking at the statistics for the driver's stint timers. These guys on a 65-minute stint timer, I believe.
Yes, sir.
And being pitting this early,
Didn't throw him off.
this may be unfortunate because this may be too early. They may have to do a 4th pit stop. for Yantiri now and repairing all that damage. Big loss for Yantiri in the
Yeah.
BSR 275 Ferrari.
That's one of those things where you can practice as much as you want, but you can't practice for something like that where you just lose that grip. His tire just got him to that rumble strip at the right angle, and it
Yep.
just slid him out. That puts Chase back into second place. He's 3.5 seconds behind Kren. These drivers still battling for that 16th and 15th spot. They've been battling for a while now.
Yeah, Bristow, if you guys are still trying to get in there, I sent you a friend request and an invite to the server, but it says that we have the Noobs RS server as a mutual thing. So once you guys are able to figure that out, standby channel, and we can drag you guys down. Still a decent amount of oh yeah, no worries. They said they're gonna hop in after this first driver swap.
No worries.
That sounds great. Yeah, it's no rush. We're here for another 3 hours and 17 minutes. So,
Oh man, it is 3 hours, isn't it?
yeah, yeah. We still have
So
a decent amount of battles going on for position.
yeah, it's nice because normally you don't see that happen. Normally you start seeing them split up. Like James
Yeah,
Kosoboon and Swordberg right here. That
yeah,
Lexus that's crying. Boo-hoo-hoo, where's my senpai?
yeah. 2/10 off from Soberg, and like we saw Yantiri at 130R, where it was pretty much what looked like a straight line exit, and the Ferrari just getting loose there. That's all it's gonna take for these drivers to change positions. You know, maybe getting quite a bit sideways coming out of you know, spoons, or you know, a bad exit in the chicane is all it's going to take for one of these top drivers to get around you.
We'll start seeing drivers come in. I mean, we've already seen some drivers come in, but around 16 to 20 minutes, they're going to start pulling on into the pits, getting their driver swap completed. Some people aren't completely driver swapping. They're going to get a pit stop completed, that's for sure. Driver swap
Yeah,
adds no additional. Does it add additional? It doesn't add additional time in this game,
no,
right? I mean,
I don't. I'm not sure if it does,
oh,
but
to
it
the inside.
James side by side, not quite able to get the
Wow.
exit though. I don't think it adds time, but for this series it definitely doesn't, because we have some drivers that are running solo and some that are running with teammates. So no additional timers there. They are almost 45 minutes into their stint, so about 20 minutes we're going to start seeing everybody come in. The stint timer is definitely not something that you want to violate. A huge penalty comes through if you go over your stint timer, and you need to be pitting before the stint timer expires. If your stint timer is going to expire and you're like, okay, well, I'm out on, you know, I'm halfway through my lap, I'll pit at the end of this. That's no good. You have to pit before that timer expires.
Drew saying it's the minimum 30 seconds for a swap. Oh, it is 30 seconds for a swap. Okay. But everyone's taking tires. Tires are 30 seconds, so.
Oh, okay.
Thank you for
I
clearing
know
that
these are
up, Drew.
questions. Yeah, I know these are questions we ask literally every race, and we never remember the answers to. But hey,
Yeah.
that's why we have you guys.
We're a special bunch here.
Yeah, Kren with the fast lap of 59.8. Chase Jones not quite able to get in that 59 time, but back up into P2.
The only Mercedes on track is fighting Prokopov. Prokopov. That sounds like a cereal. Like
I
short
see him
bus.
getting around that. I think that was just a back marker.
If you're looking over at the left side of the screen and you're wondering why there's blue names and white names, White names mean that they are on the same lap and that they are fighting for a position. Blue means that they are a back marker, somebody who is on a further far behind lap. They have been lapped to, and they are not in contention for those around them in the whites. Yeah, no one is as special as Tony, okay? Special Ed.
Sean, one of our newer stewards, and is doing some of the live stewarding for the event tonight, along with so NRU is providing some stewards, and ORL is providing kind of the stewards and all the back end stuff for these events. Our live stewards, you know, we see those penalties coming out on the left there, doing great work.
Dang, Harknett sending me a pit stop breakdown. I need graphs like this in my life. Maybe Jeff.
I thought
Oh,
he was sending us his breakdown for his OnlyFans concept.
no, I know. I was waiting for the
Some like test, you know, some testing,
some
test
test
data.
footage, some test footage that we could see. Lap Tua. That's funny. Hive on the back of Pietrowicz. He's gone up 2 positions since we've taken a look at him last time. He's up in 13, or they are up in the 13th position. Still have yet to pit.
Yeah, coming through the S's here, you're gonna see these cars take slightly different lines. And so we have the Aston, who's a front engine car, and then we have the Ferrari mid-engine car. And I pretty much have only driven mid-engine cars in this game, but I'm trying to dabble more into the front engine stuff. And you cannot take the same line through those S's in the Aston that you can compared to the 296. So you're going to see these cars take slightly different lines. And that's just optimized based on what car they're driving. It's kind of one of those nuances that you don't, if you only drive one car, you may not quite pick up on. And if you're driving one car, you know, you're driving the Aston and then you hop in the 296 and you try to take those same lines, it just doesn't work.
Yeah, it's completely different. For those wondering in chat or those wondering that are watching, Jeff is the official, unofficial Noobs R Us mascot, and that's my dog Jeff, the bestest boy in the world. He's literally the greatest dog ever. I will fight anybody, except for Jeff, about that. Oh!
See how much that Ferrari closes the distance in that chicane.
Not breaking it,
Doesn't
yeah.
quite have the exit there. You can just basically see the Aston moving away from the Ferrari here.
So the Ferrari is fastest when it's really high up into the revs. Hive running a little bit faster, about little under a tenth, or about a tenth faster than Piatrowicz ahead of him. So he's got a faster lap time. So if he can just get a door in, get a tire in, or get past him, I think he'll just leave him in the dust.
Yeah, you see where the Ferrari really made that time up in the chicane, and then you see it here in turn 1 and through the S's. I think that if Hive is going to make a move on this Aston here, you're going to see it in one of those locations, or maybe even coming out of Spoons. But here on these high speed sections, I don't quite think the 296 is going to have the grunt to get around the Aston, but you know, we'll see.
Yeah, the sweeping corners is what the 296 does really well too, I believe. Like these mid corners.
Yeah,
Oh, to the
big move to the
inside.
inside.
Goes
Gonna get a
deep.
little over under from the Aston. The
Oh,
Aston recognizing that.
what a
And
Santa.
sometimes the head games that you play in these situations, that,
The back and forth.
you know, now like the Aston knows that you're there. The Aston definitely knows that you're there and that you're looking for those inside moves if he makes a mistake. Sometimes that can be all you need. See the Ferrari get a little bit of exit out of Spoons there as they're coming up into 130R. The Aston going super middle of the track, being kind
Defensive.
of defensive. But we're going to see this move. You're going to see the Ferrari really close up the space coming up in the chicane. See, I would
Oh, the
deep
Aston
into
goes
the Aston.
wide.
Nice.
Deep,
I was just going to
deep.
say I was really going to prioritize a great exit out of chicane, but didn't even need to. The Aston just outdrove himself.
Now don't let the Aston get into your head and just
Yeah.
put your head down.
Now you need to keep it through this corner here. Get through turn 1, get through the S's. You've made the good pass. Keep it clean, keep it smooth.
And like we're predicting, I think he's just gonna take off from here. He's already 7/10 up ahead of him.
Yeah.
I was just gonna say, with every corner, it looked like he was gaining, but he just lost a few on these last couple corners. But the Aston, I feel, is stronger in these corners.
Yeah, we talk about, you make a
Specifically those
mistake.
ones.
You make a mistake and then trying to recover from that mistake. I know for me, if I get a pass on somebody, that's also when I'm really vulnerable to making some silly mistakes.
Oh wow, he's just taking off. Look at that.
But yeah, he's got 2 seconds on Pietrowicz now.
Yep. Well done.
Casaboons. Yeah, great
Well
move. Way to really recognize that the Aston went wide there and just take your space, and that was nice clean pass. Casaboon 7/10 off of Soberg right now in that BSR Lexus.
Also, patience goes a long way as well too. But it's got to be. I mean, for me, it'd be a little bit more. I'd be a little bit more anxious doing this as they are, because they're doing it in front of their teammates. They're not just sitting in another, in their room at the comfort of their safety net. They're out there and they are being judged in live action. In
Here I'm
IRL.
sitting here I'm sitting in my basement, and the only person I have to judge me is the dog and the wife when she comes to check on me. But you're in a complex with, other people watching you and all your teammates and everything. It's got a way to keep your composure to, be patient, make the move there at the right time.
So we got Beckendor asking to see the battle of
coming.
one and sorry.
No. Sorry, Soberg went wide there. I thought James was going to be able to hold it. Soberg able to get back in front of the Mustang, but we see James, big sniff coming into an inside move here, coming into Spoons. Great move. Now he needs to hold this exit here.
It's Spoon Curve, by the way. It's not Spoons.
Spoon Curve. Well, Spoon Curve.
He's been saying Spoons
Add
this whole time.
Add it to the list.
Add it to the
Great move from
list.
James. Sorry to cut you off there. I'm gonna go grab a water.
Soberg. Can we see the battle of 1 and 2 red plate? So it's actually going to be Beckendor here is in 7th place. 8th place, Martinez behind him is 16.5 seconds behind. So there really is not a battle. He's running away with it right now. Hamza taking a good lead. Does anybody want to see an onboard? Let's see if we can find someone battling through the start finish, and we'll do an onboard. Or you guys tell me who you want to see an onboard for. I don't like making decisions and choices. Whose socks do you want to see? Peter with the 5-second penalty right on Solomon's rear end. Bringing that heat, letting him know he's there. Four minutes, so roughly within the next 9 minutes, you're going to see everybody come into the pits. There will be some new names out on board. So if we're not the best knowing who is on which team. I wish I had a graph that said, hey, this driver was with this driver. That would have been something nice to have for this series, but yet I don't. So that's okay. Going slow around the hairpin here, getting back on that throttle. He's fallen down the second. He was right on the behind. Now he's a second behind. Ha! Goodness, I am freaking hilarious. Hamza is actually 6 seconds behind Soberg, who's in sixth place, but they're not battling each other, so that's not really going to make a big difference there between them. Nobody is except for these two drivers, are relatively close to each other, fighting for a position. Everyone is about a second or more off. These guys are about 0.8 of a second off, fighting for that position of P24. No, 25. What?
My back. You talk about Malik and Nico?
I don't know what I'm talking about.
Kaneko, and it's about 4/10 off of the
Oh yeah,
Hive Motorsports Team B Ferrari.
oh, is that what it is? Okay. In my screen, it looks a little weird because it shows him ahead of Hive Motorsports, but Hive is ahead of him, so I don't get it.
Oh,
I was confused. Tony never knows.
yeah. If streaming these Enduro series has taught me anything, it's that the tree on Race Control or ACC
Oh,
TV
to
or
the
whatever you
inside. Just
use.
a little bit of a bump tap. Gonna go wide. I think he might have gave that position back. He
I
went
think so.
wide, but I think he might have gave it back.
It looked a little intentional to go wide there. I think he broke a little bit later than he intended to. There, he definitely drove. Yeah, looking back at that, he definitely drove wide to give that position back. That was kind of a send. Thankfully, all the other drivers kind of recognized that and kind of made space, so it wasn't too dangerous. But
good to see the sportsmanship.
yeah.
Let's take a look at Team B, by the way. Rocking that gold livery. I love a good gold Ferrari. Any gold car. The gold Bentley looks really nice too. It's just because it's a lot of gold. P2 Puddock is currently 10 seconds behind Kren right now. So there's not much going on there. Cruz is only 0.3 behind Lenkow. So we're going to stay on board with him for a moment. There's not very many people out on battling. We got Chase Jones in the pits right now. We got Hamza in the pits right now. They'll probably be changing drivers, or maybe they'll run a second stint.
Yeah, these drivers coming up in about 60 minutes on their stint timer. So we're going to see a lot of people coming into pits soon. Pits are going to be pretty busy, especially if you're staying out for another lap or two. The exit of pit lane could get really sketchy, so careful of that. Tony is also thinking at this point we're going to see a lot of people drive. We have some solo drivers, but a lot of people that are running two, three drivers to a team. I know we've talked about it in other races, but how hard is it to agree on a setup between 2 or 3 different drivers to have it set up, in a way that everybody can put down decent times with, but still agree on something?
Hamza drives solo. Okay. I wasn't sure because I saw your name is the same. And are we saying that right? Beckendower? Oh, it's Beckendower. Or there's 2 D's. Beckendower. You gotta be aggressive.
I think,
with the D.
as we said this before too, I feel like as Americans we just butcher.
Oh yeah.
Literally everybody's last
name.
name.
Yeah. That's for certain. We got a new race leader, Zach Schneider, and that Noobs Are Us, beautiful Noobs Are Us McLaren. What is that? 4 stripes? I think. What is this? Casey Swansinger's livery? Oh no, it's 3 stripes. Is it my livery?
Yeah, that's a no. It's 756. That's the livery of Nico
Oh, Nico.
Menendez.
Ben Cador. Oh, Dower. I thought that was 2 O's.
Ben
Doer.
Kadur.
Doer. Beck and Doer. Look at that flame I just shot out of there. Nice.
Yeah, Zach still doesn't pit. We have James. Basically, the top 5 have not pit yet. So, but we should be expecting to see that here soon. Also, a reminder, if you guys have come in and done your pits and you'd like to hop in the booth and talk about your stint, to hop into the standby channel in the Noobs R Us Discord. We'll drag you down kind of one at a time so we can talk to everybody, talk about your stint, let us know what happened, what went wrong, what went right.
And if you come in there and we don't drag you down, it's because we don't like you. Shane has a long list of people he doesn't like. He's shown me his list, so blame him. I'm kidding. I'm
That list
excited.
only gets longer every day.
Yes, it does. I'm excited to hear from these Hive people, these racers. I want to hear what
Yeah,
kind of setup they got. If they got music in the background. I saw if you go to hivevirtualmotorsports.com, you can actually see their website and it shows a little bit of what's going on inside their studio. And those setups look pretty intense. Triple monitors. You're like enclosed in a dark corner. It looks freaking awesome. They probably got food you can get there. Now I'm just wishing.
say less.
Right? Say less. I'm in.
You sold me on it, man.
Say less. Let's take a look at Beckendor, Doer. Wow, I butchered that. Oh, right on Hendrickson. I didn't realize Hendrickson was in this race. That's awesome to see him out on track. I love Hendrickson.
Yeah, and that 276 swapping out with Soberg there. Big sniff coming from the Ferrari here. This Ferrari moves to the inside, but cuts over. These guys are going to be side by side as they're coming across the finish line. A little bit of an advantage to Henriksen as they come into turn 1 here. But he's just going to stay in the middle of the track, let the Ferrari try to decide what to do. If the Ferrari wants to send it to the inside here, that would be pretty aggressive. He backs out, stays to the outside.
The speed of that Lexus. It doesn't mess around. Oh,
Still side by
contact.
side coming in the S's, a
Oh,
little contact.
wow. They hold it.
Saves it.
Rubbin is racing, my friends.
The Ferrari gets back in front of Henriksen here.
Hamza came in like a wrecking ball and he won that fight. Nice.
Yeah.
Door to door kissing.
Hamza, white plate, Bankadur, and Henriksen are going to be battling here for a minute. These guys are on the same. They've both taken their pits, so they've got a whole hour to go at it.
Into the hairpin. That was only an hour, wasn't it?
Yeah.
There's a lot of racing left to go.
Oh, yeah.
I agree with Hartnett. Making setups is easy as long as you have drivers who are adaptable. I find myself as the adaptable type. You put me in a car with a tune, I'll learn to drive it. I may not be great with it at first, but give me some time and I'll see what I can do.
I feel like you could put me in a car say it had a tune, I'd be like, all right, cool, and then I would go drive it and be like, hey, is this good or?
Hey, we got
We've got
Hive in
yeah.
the standby here. Let's go ahead and pull him on into the Discord. Shane, I'll let you start it. You have more communication with them, so.
Oh, yeah. Hey, Hive Motors. Hey, Hive Motorsports. Welcome to the Discord.
Hey, thank you guys. Appreciate it.
Welcome,
What
welcome,
what
welcome.
car? What car were you guys in?
So we're on two cars right now. We have the 963 and then the 369.
Okay. Yeah, Tony, if you want to get to
Yep,
one of
I
those
am.
cars.
There we go.
Our 369 is our Team A and 963 our Team B or our
So were you
Nice.
racing
Yeah,
just?
we were.
Oh, sorry.
No, go ahead, Tony.
I was just gonna say, so were you racing just now? Were you a part of that collective first stint?
Yeah, great question. So I'm one of the owners of High Virtual Motorsports, and so our members are the ones that race. And then I'm more of a manager or team principal role for both teams, and we're managing our pit stops and our fuel and our just overall strategy. And we've had a couple incidences where you have to pit early or whatever it is. That's they lean on me to kind of get the right call.
That's super cool that you're doing that for them, and that you even. I mean, the 24/7 thing that blew me out of the water.
It's a lot of fun. It's a very different model. I don't know if anybody else is doing it, but from our standpoint, I think we're one of the first, especially in the United States, to do it, and it's great because these guys, they work the 9 to 5, they have families, they are busy, and then they do the family thing and fulfill their commitments there, and then they come in and race. And so people are here from 10 o'clock at night to 3 in the morning, or some of our guys, one of the guys that's racing here, actually on both teams, there's individuals that do this, but they come in before work. So they're here at 4:30, 5 o'clock in the morning,
Oh
and they'll get
man,
their times in and practice for their events, and then go to work at 7:30 or 8 o'clock.
that's
And
super cool.
and with events happening like what you guys are putting on, which is just amazing. I appreciate what you guys are doing. It gives our members something to work towards, right? Like if you just had a general hourly type of sim center, you go, you race, you have a good time, okay, whatever. But being a community full of members, we're all pushing for something. And so to be able to have a race that you're practicing and you're tweaking setups and you're drawing, you're trying to draw the right lines and etc. It gives them purpose of why they're here, which is so rewarding as a owner of this company. I absolutely love what these guys are doing.
Okay, I'm gonna have one more question for you, then I'll let Shane take over. Do you guys serve food there?
So it's not like the F1, what do they call them? The F1 arcades or whatever that they're starting to come out with. They're
I've
a
just
bar and a
seen
grill
something.
and all that type of stuff. And so no, we offer our members free drinks. We got coolers or fridges and stuff here for free drinks, and they can bring a guest and they can bring food in if they want to.
Okay, I'm sold.
Yeah, we had one member that kind of coined this for us, and we've been using it in our marketing. But he called it it's a country club for sim racing. And so we provide as much as we can here. We got a lounge, we have a players lounge, we have a lobby. We're very professional looking up front, and then what we say is kind of badass in the back. So with all of our rigs and the glow and the LEDs and all that type of stuff. So it's a very fun atmosphere, and it's been a lot of fun.
Yeah, I was looking through the website, and the videos that you guys have up there showed some of that, and that looks super, super cool. And then you guys are out of Clearfield, right?
Yeah, so we're about 30 minutes north of Salt Lake City in Utah. So we're just a single center now. We're actually in the works of expanding to Salt Lake County, so a bigger county than Davis County, Clearfield area, and then we'll have one more, maybe two, up and down what we call the Wasatch Front, or this mountain range, the Greater Salt Lake City Metro. And so we're hoping to manage, between 3 and 4 centers. We have options for franchising later for outside of our region. So it's been growing. The success has been great, and we're very humbled to be a part of it.
Well, that's awesome. Shane, go ahead, take it away. Sorry for talking too much.
Oh, no, you're good. I was just I can only imagine being able to like show up with like your friends and then have like a team principal that's there to like organize pit stops and manage the timers and all that stuff. That's just got to elevate it to something that it's just not something you get here. Like you can be in Discord with your buddies, but like having a team principal there to like watching the race and everything and like managing all that has got to be an experience of its own. Do you do you guys manage the setups and everything as well, or do these guys kind of get together and kind of create their own?
Yeah, so here's what we do. So when we pick an event, usually it's about every month, we'll sign up with you guys or ATN or somebody, and we'll know the track that we're doing and what type of event, if it's a team endurance event, whatever. And then we open it up to all of our members for a month-long time trial. And they don't have to use all their time on it, right? Like they can race whatever they want to race, but they spend 10, 15 minutes for the best lap that they can, and then we have a live leaderboard that tracks all that. From that leaderboard, we divide it up into 1, 2, or 3 teams, depending on the participation. In this case, we have 2 teams running. And then once we have those teams, we have team practices where we actually book out the whole center just for these 2 teams. And we have all of our rigs running, and they're working on driver swaps and tire temperatures and fueling, and they kind of get that experience. But this is where I really geek out and nerd out. I love this type of team principle stuff, right? Like, I'm doing the math calculations on how long the fuel is going to last, and we should fit this time. Are we going to correct a stint timer and all that? And so I have kind of a foundation strategy, but then I let the team leaders, who the team lead for Team A was like the person that got the fastest time, and the team leader for Team B was the 4th spot. You know, so he's got the fastest time on his team. And I say, okay, here's what I think we should do. Here's our options. What do you guys want to do? And each team will then individually pick their strategy, pick who's going to do what stints and how long they're going to go. Are they going to go long or short? Are we going to undercut, overcut, whatever? And then my role as a team principal is to then validate that on track. Maybe the original plan was to go low, but we got hit, and now we have damage, and we're a second left or a second slower. Let's go ahead and let's pit now. Let's adjust this stint timers, and let's move forward, which is what we did with technically Team B just recently in this race. And so anyways, that's kind of my role, is just to let them do their thing, teach them a little bit. But man, I tell you, it's a lot of fun doing this stuff like this. It's a lot of fun.
Yeah, it's as you're talking about it, it's cool because I can like hear the enthusiasm. Like as the owner, you know, it's always cool to, you know, it's like you don't want to show up somewhere where like people don't believe in it, but you can definitely tell it's like something you guys are extremely passionate about.
Yeah.
We would love if you guys are looking to join other events. We have our Oktoberfest events coming up, our Halloween Blood Bathurst, and our Spooky Spa. That can all be found on our SimGrid. And if you guys ever want to join any of these other events, we'd love to have you. I know our team principal may want to interface with you guys on something like that, perhaps. But
Sure.
yeah, it's awesome to have you guys on board, and it's cool to see somebody have a team of 2 cars on the track as well. And yeah, it's been a blast to watch you guys. You guys are putting down some great times and a great race coming from both cars.
Yeah, hats off to our guys. I mean, they really put a lot of time into this, not just with the time trial, but also with the team practices. And we have hundreds of laps, you know, just this month as a team in here. And so they really know the track well. There's some incidents, right? And we have some very experienced drivers on Team A, and we have an individual on Team B, Kenton. Shout out to him. This is his first esports race. But dude, he was committed. His track times or his lap times were 10 seconds off the pace. He got him down to just a few seconds off the pace because he's grinding, he's working, he's had something to work towards. And so he's going to be our driver stint 3 on Team B. And so really excited to see him in his first event. And nerves are normal, of course, but if you weren't nervous, you wouldn't care about it. So it's a lot of fun to see these guys from all spectrums. And what's really interesting is that with our business model, I was surprised. I didn't know this would be a part of it, but I bet you 25% of our memberships have a little rig at home. If it's attached to a desk or an entry-level rig, you know, a stationary rig, whatever it is, so they can practice at home, and then they can compete here on our more high-end and advanced simulators. So everywhere they go, man, we're sim racing, we're racing, we're loving it here.
That's awesome. Yeah, we're super cool business idea. I'm out in Portland. I wish we had something like that here. It would be awesome to try a motion rig. If I'm ever out in Utah, I'll definitely look you guys up.
We'd love to have you anytime. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, well, awesome. Well, thanks for hopping in, and we'll let you get back to it. And
right.
these guys have about 15 minutes in their stint, so hopefully you guys have a great rest of your race.
Yeah, thanks so much for your
appreciate guys.
Thanks so much for your time today, and give the racers all a high five from us.
Oh, you got it.
All right.
Thanks for you guys for what you're doing and putting it on. The commentary is great. Keep it up.
Oh, thank you so much.
All right.
He lied. He knows I sound like Kermit the Frog.
Yeah, Kenton getting in the YouTube chat. Hive is probably the coolest thing I've done, and it's fun. Andrew does a great job with it. Yeah, it's always awesome. I own my own small business as well, and I know like some of their business owners when, you know, it just sounds kind of more like a slog, but it's awesome when you get to meet a business owner and they're like passionate and they're
Yeah, you
just
could hear
geeking
it in
out
his,
over this
you could hear it
stuff,
in his
you know, and
voice.
he's
Yeah.
like, yeah, I'm the team principal, I can set up, and like I'm there, and he's like watching you guys. Like that's pretty kick-ass, and that's awesome.
Again, what a cool job.
God, yeah, must be tough to like go to work every day and just, you know, especially like when you're doing these events and, you know, just you know, these drivers, like you said, like these drivers coming in and may not have a whole lot of experience, but man, what a slippery slope this hobby is.
Oh yeah.
You know, it's like like I said, I started out with a 2x4 rig and like just kind of like some cheap stuff, and now I've got an ultra wide and load cells and all sorts of crazy stuff. I can't imagine racing on a motion rig with like all of your buddies there. And that's what, so I'm going on a rant now. This is what, like, that's what makes this hobby so freaking awesome. You know, we got 36 cars on track. You know, you're just racing with your buddies, going in circles for 4 hours while your wives and girlfriends are making fun of you for waking up early to go sim race before work. You know, but like this is like what we're into, and it's so cool, and it's awesome to have everybody here for it.
Yeah, the wife was mad at me because she flew into town last night and I couldn't pick her up because I had to sleep. So I had to do the Bathurst 1000 today at starting at midnight my time. So I had to do 6 hours at Bathurst and then get off, sleep for an hour or two, and then come stream the race. And she's okay with it. She hasn't been home all week, and she's like, "All right, go do it. It's all right." Gotta love them.
Oh yeah. You know, on board with the Antieri right now. Moved back up into 7th position. I'm not sure where, can't remember exactly where he fell to that 130R incident.
It was remember it was on the curb.
Yeah, it was right. It was right
It was
here,
like
but I feel like
right here.
he fell down to like P9 or something like
Oh,
that. But
where he
back
fell
up into
down too.
P7.
Gotcha.
Yeah, and just looking through my tree here, I'm looking for Kren, which I guess now is Zeitz. And that 711 Lambo, but they're in P3, so they did really well. They had their penalty, was a 15-second penalty, and they're still in P3. Hamza, White Plate, and Benkendorp in P5. Overall, P1 for the red plates.
Letting Martinez get by as not to mess with him. He's letting Kasaboon get by. Good driving, good driving. Everybody on track for position is a second or further behind. So nobody is immediately battling for position. First place, Chase Jones, is ahead by 4.2 seconds. He's heading out of 130R right now. You can see right behind Chase is Hive Virtual Motorsports Team A. They're in 14th or 12th place. I'm sorry. So they were able to get that position, get a driver swap, and still come back out and be in that position that they managed to gain. So they're still going to keep just going from here. Quigley was the driver who was in for stint 1 on Team A for the Hive Motorsports. So good job for you. Good job getting out there and even with the incidents that you're in, keeping your head down and gaining that positions back. You're close to being within that top 10. That's where I always like to be. If I'm in the top 10, I'm usually happy. Especially with the drivers that we have out on track today. We got some fast boys out there, so.
I was gonna ask if you guys are in chat with Hive Motorsports, if, how many events they've done like this before. I was gonna ask if this is like their first Enduro that they've done, or maybe this is something they've done in the past. They mentioned ACM, so I'm sure they've done quite a few in the past, but on board with James Cossaboon right now.
Cossaboon
They
is
haven't.
double stinting right now because that would have been
Okay.
Burkoff getting into there.
Yeah. Yeah, I was gonna ask that. Should have been my cough, I guess, but
5 events. Thank you, Kenton.
oh, 5 events. Oh yeah, sweet.
Sweet.
Yeah, it would be. I was just as he was like describing, I was like, man, it'd be so cool to have. You know, like imagine like you have your sim rig with like all your friends, but it's like all in like one spot, and then we have our team principal. If we have like Andrew running around here, and he's like, yeah, you know, like it was. Oh man, that'd be so cool.
We got Goofy asking if he can still join the race. Unfortunately, Goofy, this is the finale, and the race has already started. You have to sign up on SimGrid prior to the race starting. So just keep your eye out. That's simgrid.com. Get on there, look through for ORL, look through Noobs or Us, look for some races. That's a good place to find some leagues, to find some events. But you usually typically have to be signed up just because of the way the entry list works. You have to be signed up before the race starts, so you can't jump in mid-race. And a lot of people don't want you jumping in mid-race because we don't want you affecting, someone that's been out there, say they've been there racing for 2 hours, you jump in and then accidentally there's an incident for any reason. It's just unfair to the drivers that have been out on track the whole time.
Yeah, drop some links in there. The SimGrid to Noobs R Us and Odyssey Racing League. Noobs R Us, we have some of our October events coming up. So we have Oktoberfest coming up next week, I think. And then we've got Spooky Spa, and we've got P-Cups at Bathurst. And our season 10? 10? Yeah, season 10, starting December 2nd. So that'll be exciting too if you guys are looking to join a league that's doing a seasonal event. So we're going to race every Tuesday. That starts December 2nd.
Ooh, yawned a little bit there. Yeah, it's got to be fun to be able to practice and then go in and be live with people, because you're building that friendship, and then it's just like, if you guys are into cars, you're into racing, and if you guys are you're already in the last races. Yeah, unfortunately, I'm pretty sure it's still, if you didn't sign up on SimGrid, it's still going to be too late. You can try to join. It might let you in if you signed up through there, but you're obviously going to be many laps down, so. The series.
Yeah, if you were signed up for this race, then you should be able to join, but you're going to be, like Tony said, you're probably going to be 41 laps down.
Hey, Hartnett's saying they're going to be announcing a couple of endurance events in the next 2 weeks. Maybe I'll have to sign up for that myself and do some racing. It's been a while since I've raced on ACC for an event. I've been mostly iRacing. I had like I said, the Bathurst 1000 today. Next weekend, I have the Petite Le Mans. That's 10 hours at Road Atlanta. So far, there's only me and one other driver, so. Ooh.
ORL has a Halloween event in the works as well. Excellent.
Very nice.
Yeah, definitely keep in track for their SimGrid, or keep looking for their SimGrid and their communities. I've posted that in the chat. Any race events that they've got coming up, they'll pop up in there. Pellegrino chasing down Dayuk Swiss RC in that Porsche. 4/10 down, and like Tony said, this is basically the closest battle for position that we have at the moment.
Chase is passing somebody right now. I can see it on the map. They're heading into the chicane. So he's going to be coming around. Yep, he came around him on the chicane like I thought. Chase is your race leader.
Back up into P1 and 3 second gap to Puttock behind him.
Well, we know Chase. He's a cheater, so probably has wall hacks on.
They say like when you get in your 30s, right? You get into history, like World War II,
I
into
was
like
always
really
into
your
history.
lawn or smoking, like smoking meats. I just pulled some smoked chicken off the smoker, and it's insane. So
Yeah,
good.
it is the bee's knees. I, in my 30s, got into sim racing. Well, I guess I get. Holy smokes! I had my motorcycle accident when I was 26, 27. I'm 38, going into 39 now. I got my rig a year after my. I've been sim racing that long? No. I'm blowing
Yikes.
my own mind over here.
You know, every time we hop in stream and think about like how long I've been sim racing for, it's just like, holy smokes, it's been a minute of sneaking up on almost a year now. I think I'm 8 months into my sim racing career. So
Steven on the back bumper of the Hive Team B. Hive pulling away.
Laren,
Going a bit
little off
wide.
track there from the Ferrari. Able to get around.
Going deep. Oh, what a nice slowdown to not hit him.
Yeah, now we're blue flagged, letting the Lexus by. Nice and smooth. That's what we're talking about. You make that, you know, we see the Hive Motorsports Ferrari just make that little mistake on that corner. You need to get back into your rhythm. Get back in your rhythm. Don't let it affect you. Just start putting down your smooth laps again. It'll come back. Laren in that BMW able to get that pass done coming into 130 yard now. Momentary turn signal from the BMW there. That must have been a little bit of a panic moment.
Accidentally hitting his flappy paddles. Oh, what?
Oh!
Did he just disconnect?
No, I still see him on track, but I saw the same thing on my screen.
Oh, there he is. Okay.
Yeah.
That was weird.
Minor pucker moment. I thought he DC'd to the pits there for a second.
Wait. He was with Henry. No. I think he did. Were we following the BMW? Yeah, we were following the BMW.
Yeah.
Okay, he's still there.
Yeah, Laren.
I'm
Yeah, I
losing my
still see
mind.
Laren on track.
I'm losing my mind. I'm so old.
Yeah, still quite a few penalties coming out. We've got Cruz up in wrong K name.
Oh, okay.
Kraus. Cruz in P13. That 17 Ferrari's got about 25-second penalties so far. I'm bored with the AMG currently.
Oh, look at P13 and P17. Look at the names. I was confused. I was confused on who you were
that's what
talking
messed
about.
me up. Yeah, Cruz in the AMG. The only Mercedes on track. And in my quest to find kind of like what front engine car I like to drive, I did drive the AMG a little bit around Valencia.
AMG's a good option. That's a good option, yeah.
I think I'm gonna go with the GTR next season just because you just don't ever really see them, and it's just been a super fun car for me to drive. but the AMG would be high up on that list if I'm not going to do the GTR.
Coming down with a little bit of speed here, getting looks like side by side with
He's
Tuzet.
got
the run.
He's got the overlap at the last second. The BMW more or less just letting him by. Was that for position?
I was.
Yeah, that was Tuzet. You see Tuzet in the 28 BMW there, just letting cruise by. May have not been super comfortable going potentially too wide through turn 1 there, so he just decided to back out and survive and drive another day, which is completely fine. I know you're talking about I think you and I have two very different driving styles where, if you have a little bit of room, you're going to send it. And then to my detriment, I'm a little bit too safe in my driving style. Oh man, we see that BMW peek inside there.
I thought he was going to send it.
Me too. Zach Loax. So backing out is definitely, if you back out there, that's not a bad move either. You're gonna survive. You're gonna still be on track. You're not gonna get any damage. There's nothing wrong with it. Gloax trying to chase down Swiss RC.
Cedric.
Is it coming into the hairpin here? BMW goes super narrow, but not enough room, so he backs out. Comparable exit for these guys. Moving to the inside. Just poking his nose, goes back outside. He's gonna have a slightly better exit here. Just barely squirrely coming out of the exit there, and that's just gonna take the speed that he was gonna have out of that off of the straight here for this, trying to overtake this Porsche. Words are hard. Coming to chicane, diving in. Not really diving, just more letting the Porsche know that he's really trying to get around this guy.
Porsche putting in a gap right here, though.
Their last lap times are looking like for these guys. So they're coming across the line. Gloax about 4/10 down, but his fastest lap time overall is almost a second and a half faster than Swiss RC. So perhaps feels like he's losing some time to being behind this Porsche here, really just trying to get around him.
Zeitz on Puddock's rear end, looking for a P2. Holding on in that Lamborghini. I love seeing a Lamborghini. Lamborghini.
Yeah, still one of my favorite cars in the game. I wish I had that pace with the Lambo, though.
Right.
Still has the fastest lap of the race with the 59.8. They're coming in the hairpin now. Hasn't really gained
or lost
on Puddock here. Puddock, one of those drivers I feel like we're always talking about. He's always like in that top 5 spot.
The BSR boys are always up there, yeah. I've recently been jumping into their Discord, and they're a fun group to talk with. Not someone I'd recommend having a whole group of them on stream at one time, but a good fun group. playing
looks
some
like,
games. Zeitz is fishing around, swarming around.
Yeah, Gloax was finally able to get around Swiss there. So he's up in that 20th position now. Caught up pretty quickly to Malinico. So that'll be a battle that probably see here soon, but Zeit's putting a lot of pressure on Puddock right now.
Yeah, he is.
Zeit's last lap 3/10 faster than Puddock. You also know how Hamza white plate Benkador
Second
should not be a
hour.
red plate at 1 second ahead of Zach Snyder
Right? Yeah.
is Hamza.
Oh no, Devin Anthony off in the background.
Oh,
Man, these drivers are still not any gain, not any lost. Speaking of Zach Schneider, there he is. Senor Zach. And that McLaren. He's pulling a full hour stint.
yeah, he's doing all 4 hours solo. And he said he was prepping some sandwiches and some waters just to have next to his rig. Try to get a little snack or a bite to eat during his pit stops.
What I do like about doing a long endurance race by myself is I'm the only one I can blame.
Yeah.
I wouldn't mind doing this. I would have done this series on my own. I would have done the 2, the 3, the 4 hour races by myself.
No, I'll definitely keep my eye open for this supposed new ORL Enduro series. I would love. It's been awesome casting up here with you, but
Oh yeah, same.
man,
But
it would be so much more fun to drive.
yeah. Yeah, because I stream this, and I've been streaming the Noobs R Us rookie series with Jeremy Cubbage, and it's because of my work schedule just doesn't really match with that time frame. So I make it home sometimes after the stream has already started. So I haven't been able to race in anything lately other than these iRacing one-offs. So I got another race next week, like I said, but Ghost of Yote also comes out next week, so I got to play that. So gaming on all spectrums. A lot of penalties to be handed out. Oh, Hive Motorsports has 15 seconds of penalties. Just seen that. 25 seconds for Kraus and 10 seconds for Mooney.
Yeah, Hamza white plate Benkador with coming through with the drive-through penalty as well.
Oh, let me go back to here. I'm sorry for changing it back and forth, but these guys are right on each other 2 seconds in going into the chicane.
And Jeremy C in the chat. Hope the race has been good.
Oh, that's super cool. Hoodie he's on VSR and he goes to Hive. That's freaking sweet.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah. That's
Yeah,
super
that's
sweet.
crazy. What a small world.
Hey, Jeremy Cubbage. Hope the race has been good. I hope you've been good, Jeremy. Bad sim racers. BSR, bad sim racers. I love it. And they're not here to defend themselves. Oh, that's great. That made
It really
me
hope to
laugh.
see Hive Motorsports able to attend some more events.
Yeah, it'd be cool to see him around and get to know the names.
Thank you to her going into the pit, serving his drive-through there. Yeah, Zeitz.
How much longer do you have, Jeremy, until the big move? Would still say it. Speaking of the devil, ORL, only Richard, literally.
Drive-through. I can check the steward's logs, but
Yeah,
that was
check the steward
probably
log.
for track limits, I would imagine.
Well, Hamza has the track limit, I'm assuming?
Yeah, he drove through. He served it maybe last lap or so.
Put a drive-through on that 7-Eleven, will ya? These guys have been battling. I haven't wanted to move it away because I feel like every time I go to move it, like want to click on somebody else, they gain or
Yeah.
lose a 10th. And I'm like, I don't want to miss the loss or the gain of it. Let's go ahead and head back to Kraus. He's currently in battle with Hive Motorsports up in 12th. They both have penalties, but one is more worse than the other. Kraus going for that, looking at that inside. Oh, letting him go by, probably playing the safer move. Might have just not been ready for too much speed. Could have been a lot of things, but maybe got into his head and thought he couldn't hang on there.
Yeah, it kind of looks like he bullied him off his line there. That the Hive Motorsports Ferrari going defensive there just to not get assassinated, which when you have a driver behind you that's got that, you see the car behind you's got 25 seconds worth of penalties. I probably would have done the same thing. You're going to pit here in 15 minutes or so. You're going to get that position back just based off of penalty from that driver. I probably just would have let him go as well. But like we were saying, that's the difference between you and me, Tony. So. Big sniff there coming from Zeitz.
I see it from the inside. Oh, there we go.
Oh, who are you on board with? I thought that was Zeitz. That's a Ferrari. Oh, is that
Hamza battling Hendrickson, yep.
Hamza.
Oh, look at that inside.
Going side by side here in this corner. Gonna try the over-under. Doesn't quite work, but man.
We're gonna finish him out for this lap. I love seeing the flame shoot out of these cars.
Yeah. Man, when we did that the stream for Imola at the night race.
Yeah.
So cool because you get to see the brake disc glowing, you get to see the exhaust red hot and the backfire, and so good. All the sparks coming off the cars as they're coming up.
Oh, Hendrickson going wide, giving up the position.
Hendrickson getting loose, going wide there. Hamza white plate. Benkadur able to get around there. Staying pretty defensive as they're coming into 130R. He knows that Lexus has that top end speed.
You see him gaining, yeah.
Not that much though. Able to stay alive. Come into the chicane. Probably too far back to make a move for the Lexus now.
What a pass though. That was very well
good
done.
Move. Again, being able to be close enough to the driver to capitalize on a mistake, but not close enough, not like too close that you get caught up and collected, or follow that driver in front of you off track.
They're starting to catch back markers here. So depending on where they find them on track, we'll see if it plays any effect into losing the position from letting Zeitz get past Puddock. So we'll see. There's about a car length behind him coming into the stop chicane.
Yeah, you see Puddock going super defensive there, going into the chicane. Able to fend him off there, but Zeitz looking to get around here. No penalties for these drivers either, so they'll come in, do their pit, and they're still going to be right on top of each other. We're talking about those line differences. Both these cars, mid-engine cars, so we're going to see fairly similar lines for these guys. But like you said, Tony, backmarker traffic coming into play here. And depending on where you catch these back markers, it can really it can really slow you down, or it could not affect you at all.
Yeah, what you want to happen is you want to get a clean pass and then have your competitor behind you get caught up in the traffic. Going wide, both drivers, both drivers getting through past the first driver, Cedric Du Swiss RC. They have that Ferrari ahead of him. I wonder if he's going to be flashing them. I know I'd give a couple flashes. Looks like he's going to let the McLaren by. Let's see if he's going to let the Lamborghini. Oh, Lamborghini forced a little wide. He's going to lose some time.
Yeah. I think that Ferrari knows he got on his brakes a little bit, let that Lamborghini through, but that can be the tough thing when, you know, the most important thing if you're on the track in general is you need to be predictable, and you just need to be predictable. Like, long story short, like, imagine, you know, like you're trying to merge onto a highway, you know, and if you're being predictable, then you merge no problem. But like, so you have some people are going slower or faster, and they're not, you don't know what they're going to do. It makes it a lot scarier. I'm not saying that that Ferrari was being unpredictable, but he just ran a little bit wide there. I think the Lamborghini was probably expecting maybe a little lift in the accelerator from the Ferrari to kind of facilitate that pass, but no harm came of it, so both drivers able to get away cleanly from that, and the Ferrari did eventually facilitate that pass for the Lambo to get through, so that was fine.
I think I'm going to step away for a quick moment. I need to use the little boy's room.
I'll try to keep up with, let me pull this up on a different monitor, actually.
I put it up on autopilot, so hopefully, yeah, you can see it's changing through cameras on its own.
Yeah.
So I'll be right back.
All the names are fuzzy. It's hard for me to read who we're on board with right now, but on board with this Porsche is we're coming out of the chicane. It's like Zeitz trying to get around that Hive Motorsports Ferrari. Yeah, it's been awesome, Jeremy in the chat. This was a little bit ago, but it's been awesome working with ORL and Noobs R Us, and kind of being able to come together and put this event together. This event was, I'm sure it was kind of in the works before, but we had some drivers, a handful of drivers that originally joined an ORL seasonal in their GT3 Americas event to race GT4, GT3 multi-class. And we're like, man, it would be cool to do an endurance event at some point. And our team principals were able to kind of get together and come up with this Enduro series. And here we, excuse me, here we are at the finale of it. It's been super awesome to be a part of. The words are hard today. I apologize, everybody. It's been super awesome to be a part of and be involved with and being able to cast this for you guys. a lot of learning moments, even though I've just been like up here watching. So it's been awesome. I can't wait to take care. Oh man, the BMW off track there. Coming out of the top corner of those S's, I'm sure the Porsche thankful to have a break from the pressure there. That BMW getting caught up by looks like maybe the race leaders, or I can't quite see that, but
how's that
Luper's
autopilot
right
camera
behind.
working?
The autopilot camera has been kind of nice actually. It cycles through the cameras decently quickly.
And I'm back.
Yeah, I was just talking on, it's been awesome to partner with ORL to put on this Enduro series. I'm glad everybody's been able to come out for it, and definitely look forward to the next one. I know I'd rather have the races streamed for everybody, so if we don't have commentators for that, then I might end up in the booth again, but man, it would be super awesome to be on track. And you see this BMW putting a lot of pressure on that Ferrari. They're coming up in here into the hairpin. Yeah, even every event that we have, I bust out Noobs R Us. We have our jerseys that are, you can probably find that in our Discord. Man, where would that be? Oh, it's in here somewhere. I'll take a look for it. But I always bust out my Noobs R Us jersey for all of our races. And, just thankful to be a part of this community.
Yeah, I like Noobs R Us.
Go back up to Zeitz here, and Puddock fighting for that top 2 position. It's tricky because you want to fight for that P2, but then you've got Chase Jones 14 seconds ahead, and you're like, man, it's like, do you really want to try to battle, or do you guys just want to try to catch him, or you're like, hey, we're not going to catch him, so let's try to battle for P2? Or a yellow flag come in for Jake Deadmore. Or I don't actually know if Jake. Oh man. Jay Deadmore. I think I said Jake.
You did.
Yeah. Oh, he wasn't yellow flagged. He was just coming out of pits.
These guys are battling.
Deadmore partnered up with Devin Anthony.
Going side by side in the 130R. Oh, he lets off just a little bit. Smart call. Both drivers going wide. Coming into the chicane side by side. Touching. Still battling.
Huge cut on that last exit from the Lambo. Gotta wonder if that was track limits for that or not. He's got the run. Puddock super defensive. May see it over under coming from the Lambo here, but Puddock
slid a little bit and got a little bit.
Yeah, there's a little bit of a bonk coming in from Zeitz there, but Zeitz staying in the brakes so Puddock could recover and maintain that position. But again, this battling,
what happened?
Is just this battling coming in from Zeitz and Puddock.
Oh, look
Chase
at that!
Jones almost 17 seconds ahead now.
Hive is now in 12th place. Nice.
Yeah, Hive side by side with Zach Snyder. Zach Snyder able to get around there.
Zach being a relative fast boy in the group. Or not relative, resident fast boy.
I know Zach, not sure he's had a ton of experience, and he kind of like hopped in for this race. Kind of surprised to not see him farther up.
Right? I think he has taken some time off from racing, though, so it's to be expected.
Yeah. Oof. I know we keep looking away, but Zeitz side by side with Puttick going into 130R. Door to door, Zeitz having to run really wide out of there. Coming into the chicane, you're going to see Zeitz cut this really sharp again. Try to get that good exit.
That's what I'm saying. I don't want to click away from him. Every time I do, something exciting happens.
He's going to run this draft all the way down to turn 1. He's got a really good run this time. Side by side, and then he's going to try to cut in, but Puttick going to maintain that inside line. You can tell that he's looking for it. And it seems like that's where the move is going to happen for Zeitz. You know, does he keep pressing it? Does he keep pressing it, or does he maybe try to, I don't know, try to make a move somewhere else? Because now Puttick knows that it's coming on. You know, he's coming outside of Spoon and turn 1. He knows that he's going to have a really aggressive move made on him. Coming into the hairpin here, real aggressive from the Lambo.
They're gonna have to be to get that position.
Yeah, I think this is where you're gonna see some of the moves happen. Basically from here all the way to turn 1 for the Lambo. The Lambo about 5/10 back, so maybe not this time around. I feel like the Lambo really prioritizing this corner. You see him run up to 3/10 now, gaining on this 130R. 2/10. Not quite side by side like they were last lap, but he ran super wide there. Gotta wonder if track limits are coming into play here for him. But then he's got this run. He's got a better exit out of the last chicane, and Puttick just has to hold on to this turn 1. We see here every time.
Super defensive again.
Yeah. It wouldn't surprise me. I think we're gonna try to. Yeah, Puttick just goes inside here. There's no room for Zeitz to go. It makes me wonder if when Zeitz is side by side Puttick there going down the straight, and then he goes super wide for turn 1. It wouldn't surprise me at some point we see him go side, so there he's right behind for the draft. He goes side by side, but sticks closer to Puttick and not go all the way out to the racing line, and really force Puttick there on to stay on the inside line for that corner. I think Zeitz would be able to get around him at that point. But I'm just a slow boy, and that's easier said than done, I'm sure.
Right. So much easier said than done.
Yeah.
You can see there's about a car and a half length in between the drivers right now, maybe 2 cars. But you can see the gap closing. This is where he does all of his best work. This Lamborghini is going to make some... Ooh, close. Yep. Right on that bumper.
And not right here. He may have been a little too close there, not able to get a really great exit out of Spoon there. We see him side by side here. We saw this earlier, a little bump. He's gonna have to run really wide. Again, I gotta wonder if track limits are gonna come into play for Zeitz here soon. But he's gonna get a better exit on the chicane here. He's gotten it every time. We're gonna see him run up the draft. They're gonna go super inside. Oh, it doesn't run up the draft this time. See, if I were him, I would stay super middle of the track.
Oh no, James, what happened?
See James Hoff in the Mustang right now.
Oh, James is. Let's pull James into the room here. He's standing in the standby room. Senor James, what's going on, man? What happened?
130R decided it didn't like me anymore.
130 yard, 130 yard.
Yeah, it curb decided to hold on to the tire and not let go. So
Yeah, we saw that happen to Ian Thierry earlier too. He went from P1 down to like P9 from that same thing.
yeah, it definitely wasn't the best, but it was only 20 seconds of damage, thankfully. So we're back
That's not
off and
bad.
moving. So had to pit a little early, but should be all right.
How early
Could've-
did you have to pit?
There was, I think it was 2 hours 8 minutes left, so we should have time. Because
Okay.
with the running out the timers, I had to. Car didn't drive too bad, but I was losing a couple seconds a lap, so I pit as soon as I could safely pit.
Okay.
So
Well,
should
those
be all right.
mistakes will happen. Happen to the best of us,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah, just sad. We were up in fourth, and when it happened, so
Oh no. Yeah, you're back
yeah,
in 10th now.
yeah, we're in 10th, but there's still a couple people ahead of us that have to pit still. So
Okay.
hopefully we can get. I think we'll be like 7th or 8th by the time everybody's done their pits. I think.
Yeah, it's
At least
coming
that's
up.
what
Yeah.
I'm hoping.
Coming up to that
You
time,
and
drivers are gonna have to start getting in.
you and Mike have been doing a lot of great work in that Mustang too, so it wouldn't surprise me if we see Mike move up a few positions in
Yeah.
that Mustang
so-
anyway.
He's not feeling too confident, but I think he's just a little underestimating himself. I think he's got decent amount of pace here.
Yeah.
So
Usually,
it's
I feel like he usually sandbags himself just a little bit.
yeah, he doesn't want to admit it how good he actually is. So, but yeah, I mean it's should be good fun by the time everything comes out. I double stinted the first half. He's doing an hour, and then I'm going back in for the final hour. Try and eke out as much as we can because he wanted to. He was, as he said, he's not feeling too confident, so he wanted me to do a little more today, which I'm happy with. I was putting in good times, so
Yeah.
just a matter of moving forward from here.
See what your fastest lap was a 2-minute .8. I know
Yeah.
prior to the race you weren't super confident that you're going to be able to put down good times, but there you are with a 2-minute .8. That seems like a pretty decent time.
Yeah, I mean, I was definitely more time in it. Not a whole lot, but I was having a little bit of inconsistency issues towards the end of the second stint, but it was, I mean, it's still decent lap times. I think I was doing like mid ones, low twos, so still decent times, just not as quick as I want to be.
Yeah. Yeah.
But I think everybody says that.
What spot on the track were you kind of like most concerned with, or where do you think that you can like find the most time right now on track?
The last chicane, I can find probably 3 or 4 tenths in. I'm just not too confident in not getting a track limit, so I kind of drive that one a bit safe. And if I can get Spoon a bit more consistent, I can probably gain another 2 tenths there.
Yeah.
So, but other
we've
than that, it's not too bad.
Before you hopped in, we're watching Zeitz and Puttock battle, and that's one thing you could see is Zeitz is really cutting that last chicane. Are you guys worried, or do you guys have any track limit warnings right now? That,
We have
you're worried
two.
about for a drive-through?
I got 2 on, but I think it'll be fine. I don't think he's gonna have pushed too hard to get that. Mainly just because of trying to be consistent for this hour, not make any more mistakes, which I think he'll be perfectly fine at. I think we might end on 3 warnings, but I don't think we'll get a drive-through. So
Okay.
we're gonna try our best out here not to, at least.
Nice. Yeah, it's definitely a couple of tricky corners where it'd be really easy to pick up track limits, but especially when you're trying to push for pace there. But
Yeah,
Yeah,
you can
not
get
bad.
them into Degnas, out of Degnas, out of Spoon, turn 1 and 130R. It's very easy to get them at all of those spots. So it's just a matter of pushing like 95% and not that full 100.
Right. Yeah, definitely a balance of being fast while not shooting yourself in the foot.
Exactly. So, but I mean, yeah, we got one more person ahead of us that's got a pit, and we're already back up into 7th. So that'll be, I think I have the pace to catch probably up to 5th on my last one, depending on how far or not they get ahead. But I mean, if we could get back into 5th, I'll be very happy with that.
Hell yeah.
Because I think our best finish so far this season has been 7th or 8th. So to end on a high would be nice.
Hell yeah. Yeah, well, you guys are currently where you're at, exactly where you qualified at, so...
Yeah, right.
You know, and you've got, it looks like Layla Martinez, who still needs to pit, so you guys would probably be one position up from where you're at, so... that's
we
a
got
mighty fine race.
Charles too, who's in 7th.
Oh yeah, Charles and Layla, so maybe even up 2 positions from where you started, that's great.
Right, so I'm just not sure how far the guy ahead of him is to have to pit, so we'll see how that ends up. But, and then I think there's one of the BSR guys had to pit early from an accident, so I think they have to do at least a drive-through to finish, so we might even get something from that too.
Yeah, I think that was Giantiri. I know we watched someone, yeah, maybe Sonmiz actually. I think they may run into stint timer issues.
Yeah,
at the end there.
275, I believe, is who it is.
Yeah, that's Sonmiz out on track right now.
Okay. Yeah, I don't have the numbers up, but yeah, I mean it'll be close towards the end, hopefully. Keep it interesting.
Yeah. Awesome.
But I figured I'd come bug you guys and say hi.
Yeah, I appreciate it. It's allowed me to turn my mind off.
Yeah. Yeah, we always
you
appreciate
me
it.
out for a little bit instead of having to do it all yourself. So.
Yeah, another 2 hours of racing left. Hopefully Mike does well on his stint, and then you're doing 3 hours of racing today. Is that, are you worried about that wearing down on you at all, or?
I think towards the end of that 2-hour stint, it was wearing on me a little bit, but this, 45, 50 minutes from now, getting back in, I think I'll be fine. So
yeah,
I'll definitely be pushing and trying to get back up in the top 5. So we'll see how it goes.
Hell yeah.
But all right, gentlemen. Well, you guys enjoy the rest of your commentating, and I'll talk to you later.
Okie
awesome.
dokie.
Yeah, thanks for joining us in the booth.
Yeah, man. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Yemen.
James Casanoob, everybody, for that number 90 Ford Mustang.
I kept hopping on board while he was talking here, watching Martinez go battle with Cruz right now. These two have just been kind of door to door, so it's just been interesting to watch.
Yeah, we have A Martinez, and then we have L Martinez, and I was just thinking of, oh wow, what a move into the chicane there.
Yeah.
Be able to get that pass done. Trying to think of like new drivers to this series, and I think Layla Martinez up in P8 right now is a new driver to this series on the last race here. I don't think that we've seen them here before. But for red plate, up in P2 for red plates, P8 overall is a great place to be.
Excuse me.
See at the bottom of the leaderboard too. Not the bottom, but wherever I was at on my tree, we've got some drive-throughs for some people.
Taberner,
and as people, like drive through, yep. As people come into pit too, Taberner, with the drive-throughs, people come into pit. Hopefully, we don't see any stop and go 30s. That would be really devastating to see this this early on. Yeah, not many battles. We got Hamza White Plate Benkador, sorry. And about
And
2 tenths behind Sonmez.
Oh, Somnes. That's Hendricks. Oh no, Hendrickson's 2 positions behind him.
And like James was saying, Sonmez, I believe, and Ian Thierry in that 275 BSR Ferrari, I may run into driver stint issue some timer issues at the end of the race. I think when we saw him get into that accident at 130R and then he pit, it was pretty early on, so I think we're going to have to see a 4th pit, or at least a drive through the pits for that 275 car. Let's see here for statistics. Trying to find here. I feel like I had something in here that showed the drivers how how much camera time I've looked at them for, but maybe not.
But maybe not, he says.
But maybe not. But it's cool to see some new drivers. We've like, just off the top of my head, I think Layla Martinez in P8, like we were saying, and that 924 Aston, and the Hive Virtual Motorsports guys, the 369 and the 963. Yeah, Ferrari. There's some names on here that I haven't seen before, so it's awesome to see new drivers on our tree here.
We are past that halfway mark in the race. We have an hour and 46 minutes left here at Suzuka.
Halfway through, 2 hours left.
Yep.
Gurecki able to get a move done through the chicane for P18. Gurecki is able to get around Lane Cal, but now he's on the back of Ash in that AMG, battling for that P17 spot. On board still with Hamza. These 2 Ferraris going at it.
Yep, they're battling over here. Like we've said before, everyone else on track really isn't too close within each other. Too close to each
Yellow
other.
flag. Yellow flag coming in for B Ash at P19.
In that Mercedes. Oh no, he's not in the Mercedes.
Yeah, Ash is in the AMG.
Oh, he is, okay.
Just backing up my camera here to see what happened to him. He just got bonked by that BMW behind him. Looks like Gurecki bonked into that back of that AMG, caused him to spin. Probably see a penalty come through for that for Gurecki on this next pit there. But Benkador We were seeing Zeiss put all that pressure on Puddock for so long, but now we're seeing Benkador put this pressure on Sanmez.
Beckendauer, Spa, Zuka. Bazooka.
That's just fun to say.
It really is. It really is. Why do people want so much for their Corvette on their stock Corvettes? I don't get it.
I love that Corvette owners are just like the meme, where it's like, this is one of 273 Corvettes that were made on a Tuesday with red leather and yellow stitching. You know, it's just like, okay.
Oh yeah, I'm looking at selling my, because I have a Subaru STI, pretty well built Subaru, and I'm looking to sell it, and I want to get into a Corvette. I want a C5 or a C6, and I've just been looking on car ads for the past week or so, and I'm just like, why? Why is everyone so happy that their cars are stock?
How's Adriel, how's Hive Team B doing? Let's take a look. That's the 963 Ferrari and P26.
They're hanging in there.
They're about a minute behind P25, and
They
they've
got a big train coming up behind them.
P27 is about a minute and a half behind them, but they're really going to be involved in a lot of traffic here coming up soon. Probably for P1. You see all those cars going really wide out of 130R behind them. Wow, that's a lot of traffic coming through the chicane.
Yeah, it is.
So that traffic's either going to catch them here at turn 1, or it's going to happen in the middle or at the end of the S's. So we'll see here. Yeah, so it looks like maybe the end of the S's here. That's a good turn 1 for them. Good exit. And you see, like, as those guys battle too, you're going to see... Okay, doggo? You're going to see as these guys battle, it's going to take them longer to catch up to this Ferrari here.
Harknett, look at that, type that in, that Sean Sponholes, type that into Instagram, and you can see my car. My Instagram is basically in my car, but it's for sale if you want to buy it. Pristine condition. Just like any other car, it's got a few scratches here and there, like, not scratches, but, you know, just regular used car that was well kept and maintained.
Yeah, Ferrari, the Team B for Hive Motorsports, was able to, great job of facilitating all those guys to get through. It was kind of a sketchy spot there on that sharp corner, but great job. Now he's got Jake Deadmore behind them, but Jake down a couple laps from them, so even if Team B either lets this Audi around or the Audi gets around them, it won't be a loss of position for them. They're doing great, and they don't have any penalties right now. So nice clean racing. Seem to be pretty like a little defensive going through that corner there. I want to actually pull up. I'm gonna pull up my different frames so I can see their inputs as they go through 130R. coming into turn one. Coming into turn one, they're about 2/10 off up on their time. And then they kind of lose it coming out of the corner. Oh, yellow flag coming up in front of them. Oh, spin off track just a little bit for the Team B Motorsports, so it's unfortunate. Good safe rejoin from him though. We're on board with the Pietrowicz right now. 4/10 off of Solomon here. And ahead of him too, Layla Martinez in P8. 3/10 off of Henriksen. Layla, like I was saying before, I think one of our new driver to this series. Haven't seen them around, I don't think. Two tenths off of Henriksen now. Right off the bumper, Layla Martinez on Henriksen. They've got Zeitz coming up behind them too, so leader kind of coming into play here. Layla kind of facilitating the pass of the Lambo, able to follow the Lambo on the inside. Almost had an incredible run on Henriksen there. Ooh, little outside the red sausage there. That's where James was talking about, really easy to pick up track limits. See Henriksen go going a little defensive here through 130R, going wide. Layla backing off a little bit. Also see a penalty coming in for speeding into pit lane.
Ooh,
Didn't
that's
quite
never
catch
good.
who that was for, but that's going to be a big one. A Martinez with the drive-through. Not sure who else that was for, but yeah, it's battle between Layla Martinez and Henriksen. Closest on track that we've got right now. Layla currently in P2 for the red plates and P8 overall. A slightly slower fastest lap, but about halfway into the stint there, the tires, probably not going to see any fast lap come down for these guys. A great exit of that corner as they're coming into the hairpin here.
We're battling.
Backs out a little bit, gonna take this corner super wide to get a great exit there.
Slowed down behind, getting stuck behind Henriksen though, even though he had that great exit.
That BSR Lexus really taking up all of the track there. Maybe move to the inside here. No, it's gonna stay wide. Moving inside here though. You don't see that often as you get a little bit of bump. Able to get that overtake done after that little door-to-door contact with that Lexus. That Lexus letting the McLaren through, probably I'd assume that was Puddock. But decent move there. I wouldn't have expected to send it to the inside on that part of Spoon.
Yeah.
So that might have caught Henriksen off guard a little bit, and then that door touch there. I was unfortunate to see. We'll see if anything comes of that of the stewards, or if that was maybe that was just a racing incident. The standing on the red plate on this position, yeah. So we've got Hamza, white plate, and Becadur in P4 overall, P1 for the white plates, and then we have Layla Martinez is P2, P7 overall. And then in P3, actually, we've got the Hive Motorsports 369 Ferrari and a P12 overall. And then all the red plates behind them with Kimbrel being a white plate in P13. Side-by-side action on stream right now. I think that's Pietrowicz in the Aston. Side-by-side with Dean Solomon. D. Solomon? Jeez, why am I assuming people's names right now? Yeah, Dean Solomon, I knew that.
You're doing all right.
Yeah, Pietrowicz able to get that pass done in the S's, though. Put a little bit of space. It would put a little bit of distance between that Porsche going into the corners here. They're coming up into this hairpin. Yellow flag for Puddock. So he's losing a lot of time. Back that up and see what happened to him, just so I can call it out for you guys. Man, that same 130R, that position where we seen the Antiri, and where James was talking about that curb, just grabbing that rear and not letting go, Puddock into the wall there. Yeah, it's crazy. We see Puddock in P3, 9 seconds behind, almost 10 seconds behind P2. But a minute and 11 seconds behind P3 is P4.
That's crazy.
And with Hamza. So we only have, not sure where like everybody is on track, but we only have 3 cars on the lead lap right now. Yeah, so we've got Hamza in P4, and he's just about to cross the finish line right meow. He just did. And then we've got Chase Jones just exiting 130R right now. So that's the difference between P1 and P4, which is crazy.
And you got to keep in
Chase
mind
Jones.
P1 and P4 because Hamza is in P4. He's technically a red plate, or he is, yeah, technically a red plate.
Right, yeah. Yeah, P4 overall. But Hamza's still being P1 for the red plates. P4 for the white plates would be Sanmez. And behind Sanmez in P6 is Mike Burkhoff in that 90 Mustang with James Costabin, who we had up in the booth here earlier. And I think that, like James was saying, yeah, they're up 2 positions from where they qualified. Well, I've got the screen up right now. We can go over our biggest gainers right now. Looks like Nico in that 22 Ferrari up 14 positions. We've got Pellegrino, who's on the screen right now. They're up 12 positions from where they qualified. Got Pietrowicz, he's up 10 positions. Langkow and that 163 Audi, he's up 10 positions. Siren? Kyran? Every time I see your name, man, I'm so sorry. I can't with that name. 10, you're up 10 positions as well?
Pellegrino has the 15-second penalty. He'll have to serve that when he comes into the pits. He's still got one more pit stop that he has to make.
Yeah, we're down to 30 drivers right now, so we've lost 6 since the race started, but just an hour and a half left of this race.
Feels like
And
it's
as we
going on forever today.
Yeah, we were talking earlier before stream started, and I feel like for streaming, like 2 hours is kind of
The attention span that we have.
Yeah, 2 hours is kind of like my max, and then like 3 is kind of like okay, but 4 hours is.
It's hard to keep talking for 4 hours.
Streaming. I can't feel dead air for 4 hours. I'm not a super talkative guy. And,
I mean, I like
usually by like the end, by the time that we're done streaming, I don't talk for like the rest of the day. So
oh, I'm definitely taking a nap after this stream ends today.
Yeah.
Definitely taking a nap. Our overlords have sent me a message. So let me check on that and see what it says.
Yeah. Yeah, if you guys are in chat and you guys have any drivers that you want us to check up on, or anybody that you want to go on board with or anything like that, definitely let us know. How many cars are left in the race? We currently have 30 cars on track, so we've lost 6. We're seeing Pellegrino go into a pit right now. That might be... Does he have a drive-through, or is he pitting? He might be going in for a pit. This may be too soon to pit.
Yeah, it might be too soon.
They're at an hour 4 minutes on their timer, so they had to come into pit.
Oh, okay.
We may see a 4th pit come in for Pellegrino. Ash. Oh, geez. Yellow flag coming in for Ash. P19 had a. It was a safe rejoin. No one got hurt. Oh, and Ash again. Contact made.
Henderson making contact with the. Well, that wasn't Hendrickson. I'm sorry. That was Puddock making contact with the Hive boys.
And now, a name that I don't think we've said too much, but we've got P. Crimble in P13 in the McLaren. He's that. I'm not sure if that contact with the Hive Motorsports guys, but he's half a second away. Oh, P1 get collected. Chase Jones in that background there with that Ferrari. Oh man, we may have to go back and take a look at that. Just to see there what happened with Chase Jones. It looks like he's trying to get around.
Let's watch it again.
P14.
I got it on board.
Okay. Yeah, Chase Jones trying to get around that P14 Ferrari here as they're coming up into the chicane.
He gets around him.
The Ferrari just
drove into him.
Drove into the side there. Chase Jones able to get back on track. You can see that damage on the front of his hood though. And
yeah, he went into that wall.
He's got Zykes 5 seconds and closing behind him now. Oh. It's still too early to pit. Chase going wide through that chicane there.
I wonder if he's gonna go into the pits, and that's why he
try
slowed
to go
down.
in the pit.
Yep.
Damn.
Dang.
Man, some drama happening for Chase Jones at the top there. It's gonna be
Zeitz is your new race leader.
Zeitz, the race leader. What's his well now I gotta look to see what's his stint timer. These guys were only 30 minutes into their timer. So stint timer is gonna come into play for Chase Jones at the end of this race. Wow. And we also see Chase Jones paired up with Nathan Smythe Adams, who's had some connection issues, so I'm not sure we're gonna see him come into drive now, or if that's gonna be coming in later. But man, Chase Jones getting collected there at the hairpin. Man, hopefully, I mean, so they're gonna be back on track with little, with no damage. They may be able to run the last half of the race at a reduced fuel load to try to make up some more of that time, but definitely gonna have to come through pits again.
Oh man, huge development for the Hive Virtual Motorsports Team A. They have 25 seconds of penalty.
Yeah.
And they're right ahead of P13 Kirimble.
Yeah, Krimble right behind them. Fortunately for them, it looks like, so you've got Kimbrel right behind them, but then you don't have you have got P14 back 33 seconds from you. So they may still be able to maintain that P13 position after this next pit. We see Kimbrel looking to the inside there. It doesn't really affect that the Hive Motorsports Ferrari. Wow.
That sun, my goodness.
What a development there for P1.
Yeah, that's super unfortunate. He just got obliterated.
Yeah.
You know what they say. I don't
Don't get
know.
eliminated.
I don't know what they say, so. Yeah, don't get
eliminated. Copyright.
Preston searching for an answer around some of these corners. Glad y'all don't have race chat on. Oh, I bet. I bet. Especially,
Well,
and
now that you
I
mention it, I gotta go back to my basic view now. Oh my.
No, not that race chat. Because you're not allowed to talk in race chat. That'd show on stream.
Oh. Well, there is some chatting going on in race chat, and I would assume that we're gonna see some decent, some pretty decent penalties.
It's very, very, very bad right now. Oh, in the actual game chat, like on screen chat?
Yeah, you don't need to be turning that on.
Oh, goodness.
Yeah,
No.
I can screenshot it and send it to you if you
Please
want.
do. Please do. Yeah, I'm a little curious. Just, for science.
Oh yeah, I just want the tea.
I just want the tea. Still on board with Crimble here. Oh, they're disqualified already? Maybe they're who we lost.
Yeah, that would make sense. Yeah, it came from just like a couple people, so that's unfortunate to see. Like that's. Yeah, I don't see this driver on anymore. I would assume that they gotten a community ban.
On board with Hive. I forget it's still so early in the day. It's 1:16. I've been up so long already. I've been up since midnight. Actually, I've been up since like 9:30. My nap wasn't so much a nap as it was just laying there with my eyes closed.
Yeah. Especially when the wife I'm so jealous of because she can just like sleep anywhere.
My wife's sleeping
And
right
so
now.
like whenever we like fly anywhere, she's just like immediately zonked, and I just cannot sleep on planes at all. Doesn't matter how long I stayed up.
Chase back out on track. Back on the hunt.
Yeah, Chase Jones back all the way down to P11. And however unfortunate that is, it won't surprise me when we see
Oh, Jesus.
it won't surprise me when we see Chase Jones back up into that top 5 spot.
Seeing the pictures you sent me, and my goodness.
Yeah.
Put race chat on, says D. A little bit, I don't think, after seeing just a sneak preview, I got a screenshot or two. I think I'm gonna avoid doing that.
Oh man.
Who are we looking
I
at?
was watching I was on board with Kimbrel, and we had Jake Dedmore in that Audi rejoining not a incredibly safe manner, but nobody harmed there.
Oh, okay.
Kimbrel able to get that opportunity to get around the Hive Motorsports Ferrari though from all of that all
How
those
much?
cars kind of came off their line to avoid the Audi there and gave
How many
Kimbrel the
points?
opportunity
How
to
many
get
points
around.
up are Hive right now? They're in P13. What do they start in? For some reason, I want to say 15, but I think I'm wrong.
They're up. The 369 car that we're watching right now is up 4 positions from where they
Okay,
qualified at.
good. That's good. That's good. They're at least up. It's always progress and proof.
And the Team B for Hive Motorsports, they're only down 1 position from where they qualified. So, I mean, I'd even take that as a win.
Right? These three still going
Yeah,
at it. Only 2 of them are in battle right now.
yeah, that's it's about 452 in game, so that sun coming up over Suzuka there at turn 1 is intense.
Fairly, really, really bright. As you can see, where's Chase? Where's he made it up to? He's in 11th place right now. So he's down from 1st to 11th. Hive still holding off their position. Going a little wide.
Side by side with that other Ferrari. Little door tap, nothing too crazy. You're going to see that 424 Ferrari try to cut to the inside, maybe get the move done here. Able to pull in front a little bit, but they're coming into spoon, so definitely still room for something to happen here.
Chase
Able to get a
looking for
little
the...
bit of separation there, but yeah, Chase Jones, like we said, working his way back up from that accident that happened there at the chicane. He's 2/10 down from Kraus right now. The other Kraus
Chase gonna look for that any chance that he can have to get around so he can start making up more positions. Our race leader back pushed to 11th. On 5, Jack Krause. A driver we haven't looked at. Oh no, we have looked at we've looked at every car. It's just these new driver names I'm not sure of.
Yeah, as the race goes on, and you know, we get done calling like all these drivers, and they swap. It's we see some new names on here, but I feel like Dubois, P15, like they're new. Dubois.
It's a new name, yeah.
It's just a new name, so I'm sorry for butchering it, but you know, appreciate you coming out.
Appreciate you being here.
Yeah, and they are they're up 6 positions from where they qualified, so they're doing really well. And P5 overall for red plates. So, I mean, that's not bad.
We have watched Devin Anthony for a little bit. He's currently sitting in P28. He's in last place right now, and it's Jake Deadmore. I had the pleasure of meeting Jake in Indianapolis when we went last year. So I'm able to put a face to a name, but they're not doing so hot right now.
Yeah, definitely had some troubles, but to their credit, the Audi, an incredibly difficult car to drive, let alone wanting to do it for 4 hours. You know, so I mean,
he normally drives the Honda, so
yeah. Yeah, and Jake, I've never met or I've never really interfaced with. I think Devin was kind of looking to run with an AM driver, like an actual red plate driver. Jake, I'm not sure what his experience is on that, but the Audi definitely a difficult pick to run for 4 hours straight without incident. So
that angle really shows a lot of speed and how much speed these drivers, like those still angles, it shows like just how much speed these drivers are carrying.
Kraus here with the awesome livery on this Ferrari. Like I said, we've seen so many great liveries today on these cars. In chase of Dean Solomon here in that 31 Porsche.
See if he makes a move on this first corner. Closing the gap.
Not quite. Great view from that rear wing though. Love it. Oh, little side-by-side action, but he's going to be on the outside for this next S, so falling off a little bit.
Oh, right on the bumper. You
Right
can really see it
on
from
his
the
bumper
helipad here.
Yeah. A great run up the hill though. Damn. Able to get that pass done just on the inside. Now the moment of truth, you got to stick these next couple corners. Don't give that position back up. He's put about 6/10 to that Porsche behind him though already. Looks like he's got it done though. He'll make it stick. A great pass up that hill. It's such a tricky place to make a move.
Take a look at your race leader, Mr. Zeitz, just cruising along. He's 20 seconds in P1, 20 seconds, 21 almost to P2. So he can kind of take it a little bit easy and just make sure he doesn't, the race is his to lose. He's got an hour and 9 minutes left to hold on to it.
Yeah,
Some would
hour nine.
say still a little bit of a race left to go, you know, but an hour, that's nothing. That'll fly by.
Yeah,
Not to me,
hour
but that'll fly by.
hour hour and 9 minutes left to race, and these drivers are about 45 minutes ish. Some are more, some are less. Onto their stint timer. One team that we were talking about earlier, Yantiri and Sanmez in that 275 Ferrari, they're in P4 right now, but they've got 103 minutes on their timer right now, actually going into pit as we're talking about them. So that's going to drop them down. I don't. Did they need to pit? Oh, they did need to pit one more time. So they're having to pit now, and that 65-minute timer, it's going to expire, so they're going to have to drive through the pit one more time to not expire that stint timer, which is really unfortunate. But yeah, Zeitz, you know, as long as they can run a clean race, put down their laps, stay out of trouble, stay out of contact with the back markers, should do pretty well.
Without another drive through. The anti-blinked curve. Heading into it now. Chase has made his way up to 9th place. Oh, Salmez, I think, might have crashed. What is going on with my...
Sonmas.
Oh.
Sonmas, they were just in pit, so they've done their
No,
third pit stop.
my ACC TV was going absolutely insane with the time, so
Oh yeah.
it was just rapidly counting down like he was gaining on somebody really fast.
Yeah, and Chase Jones, P9, 4/10 behind Pietrowicz. So he's working. He's also, yeah, Chase Jones, we were just talking about it, is 13 minutes, 12 and a half minutes into his stint timer with all of his pit stops completed. He's able to get around Pietrowicz there.
Talk about not being able to see anything coming up. Did you see that sun?
Yeah, that glare's intense on those corners. I mean, what do you do there?
That's intense. Imagine if you're door to door. Now I can see why it's a little bit trickier for some of these drivers.
Yeah.
You can't see
that's
anything.
Intense. Especially once you've been driving for a while, you start to get all that buildup on your windshield and everything.
Yeah.
Look at that. Man, I can only imagine coming up over Spoon has got to be impossible to see. Wow, that is crazy.
We're about to find out.
Yeah, I mean, where do you turn in there? that's pretty
intense.
wild.
I didn't realize it was that bad.
Yeah, so Chase Jones probably going to have to drive through pit as well at the end there. It's really unfortunate. Probably won't see that podium position come through for Chase.
Nah, he messed up.
But Layla Martinez, P5 with a 5-second penalty.
I know James was upset about his position, but he's currently sitting in 4th place with Mike Burkhoff.
Yeah. Which is a lot better than what they were hoping for. You see a little bit of damage on the front splitter there of that car.
They do have to pit, though.
Yeah. Pit coming in for them. I would say the people, at least in the top 10, there's 2 people that have done all their pits, but we should see those guys have to drive through pit one more time. but everybody else should be pitting here in the next 10 minutes or so, I would imagine. We've got Mike in that Mustang. They're about an hour and 1 minute into their stint timer, so he should be pitting either now or next lap, depending on how he's feeling.
Oh, James is just saying
It
it's
looks like
my
he's...
settings, so I could change that, but I don't want to pull that all up in the middle of the screen. It'll pull the chat up.
Yeah, the probably Mike
Look at
doing
this.
one more lap. Sorry, go ahead.
No, go ahead. I don't even know what I was gonna say.
Oh. Yeah, Mike doing one more lap, and but the other drivers here, they've got about 50 minutes on their stint timer, so they can
It's
go a
coming
little
in
bit
this
longer if
lap.
they want. Oh, okay.
And that's gonna leave him. All I gotta do is put down one more stint, and that's game over.
Oh, the okay, that's why I couldn't update my YouTube chat because I had paused it when I messaged Richard. So it was just sitting on the... I hadn't gotten any updates.
Oh, that's funny.
Yeah, I'm assuming that car that was banned, that's there's no... that was silly, there's no need for that. Imagine like having just like... no, I'm not even gonna give them the
Don't even, yeah.
day. Yeah. Anyway, Mike coming into pit. James Casa Noob be going in this lap with an hour left. Man, when you're talking about like a 4-hour race, like when you go, well, like when you talk about just like 50 minutes, it doesn't really seem like a significant amount of time, you know?
Right. Although if you're driving, if you're Zach and you've been driving for the 4 hours now, you're gonna start to get a little bit tired, or at least
Yeah.
just want to stand up, maybe.
Yeah, well, like for me too, like I don't know, like I'm old, my knees start to it's like I need to like stretch. You know, it's like I need to stand up and, you know, like you said, just stand
You're
up,
just an old
walk
man.
around, take a lap. I was walking through the hardware store the other day because I needed something for the rig, and like as I walk, my knees and my ankles like pop, you know, and I'm walking through the aisle and it's just like crack, 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 like every time I take a step.
Huh.
The wife never worries about losing me in the store because she can always hear me walking around.
Oh goodness, it's terrible. Just finished my first stint. Just finished my first race with Hive. Thanks to all who put this together for the fun. No, thanks for coming out and being a part of the race. We can't do it without you guys. So, Noobs or Us and ORL appreciate you being here and putting down time and effort and the practice. You know, and just
Yeah,
willing to
and
spend
Kenton,
your Saturday with us, because there's a lot of things you could be doing. You could be elsewhere, and you're not.
so many other things you could be productive with, but instead you're here playing video games with us, and we appreciate it.
Yeah, you could be learning a new skill or a new talent.
Kenton, if you're wanting to hop in Discord, we can drag you down into the booth here with us and give you a little interview on how you race win if you like. We're in the Noobs R Us Discord. I can post a link again if you guys need. But yeah, congrats on your first stint. If that's your... Man, talking about when we were talking to the Hive guys earlier, I'll never forget the amount of adrenaline that I got from my first race online, which happened to be with Noobs. But it was Brands Hatch, and it was just no, it was like my first ever league race. And man, I had such a huge... my heart was pumping so fast during like qualifying, and then like you qual and you're like, okay, like, you know, you're just like waiting for that light to turn green, and then you hit turn 1 and your heart's just like pounding, and you're like, oh my god, there's so much adrenaline going, and you're like, all right, I gotta like calm down, and I gotta
Yeah.
go back down to like put my laps down, and then the race finishes. You're like, holy shit, that was awesome. That's so good.
I wish I had track info. I would like to run that real quick so we could take a look at it, but I don't have one for this race, so that kind of stinks. I could also get in and adjust my settings without anybody knowing the difference. But now, this sun is going to bother me and the drivers. Because James was saying his isn't as bad as mine. I do run a little. All right, I'll join. We don't have to, to twist your arm.
I'll try to.
Kasaboon
I'll
is
come up
second
with
and a
some
half
questions.
off. Coming out of the pits. He was in fourth, and now he's in eighth.
We've got Downwind Nacho in the standby. I'll go ahead and drag them down. Hello.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, sir. Kenton?
Yeah.
Hey, how'd your so is this your first race or just the first race with Hive?
Yeah, I've done a little bit in F1, but this is my first race on ACC and with Hive.
Oh,
Awesome.
nice.
How'd it go for you overall? What'd you think?
Oh, well, the further I got into, my stint, the better I was doing. The beginning's a little rough, but the adrenaline's still there, so a little bit shaky.
Yeah. Yeah, I always find when I'm like on a track and I'm trying to find pace, it always happens to line up like around that 10-15 minute mark, like after I've calmed down a little bit and you've gotten a few laps down, and then it just starts to
Yeah.
flow, Did
Yeah, that's how
how'd
it
you
felt for
guys
me.
how'd you guys land on the Ferrari? Was that like a kind of like a group decision, or?
Yeah, so I put in my times. I actually was using the McLaren, and when they said I was in the race, they said we're going to be using the Ferrari. It was kind of decided by our team captain, and that's kind of what all the times in the center were using was that Ferrari. So it kind of just made sense. Seemed like everybody was kind of comfortable with the Ferrari, so I had to put in a little extra effort to learn and understand how that Ferrari worked and how to place it properly. But after a few practices, we were able to get that tuned in, and I think the team captain did a really good job at picking something for us, and it was a really fun time.
Was that so? Did you pick the car and the setup for you guys as well? Is the setup something that you had to adapt to?
Yeah, and then he kind of taken our driving styles into consideration there with it, and was able to adjust it to work for all three of us. So it worked out really well.
Awesome. Well, are we gonna see you in any future NRU or ORL events, you think?
Yeah, I think so. I was looking at the sim grid, and I think that might be something I want to look into further doing, especially with ACC since I'm so new. I think it's going to be a great idea for me to do something like that and learn a little bit more.
Definitely check
Awesome.
out SimGrid, yeah, because you'll find races for not only our driver going off on track, but you'll find not only races for our communities, but for other communities that are growing, expanding, that have like some good races, some 24 hours, some 6 hours, some 10 hours, some 12-hour, depending on how much time you really want to put in. But it's a lot of fun. There's a lot more time that can be devoted, and it's been great having you on track.
Yeah, thank you. I appreciate that. And shout out to my wife because she's the one who really got me to do this and
Oh, that's
has been
awesome.
so supportive. And she's watching the live stream right now. So shout out to her.
Oh, nice.
Shout out to Mrs. Richens.
Yep, that's it.
Awesome. Yeah. We always the one like awesome thing about this, because we have a couple people in the Noobs Discord where the same thing, like their wives were like, hey, you should kind of, I'm thinking of Brown right now, Tony, where his wife was like, hey, you should get into this, and he like totally got into it. So it's super awesome when the other half is really supportive. Yeah, W wife in
Yeah,
the chat is really
yeah, big
supportive about
W.
stuff like that, because it's such a cool hobby. So it's awesome to hear that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, thank you guys. I really appreciate your commentary. You guys do a great job, and thank you to NRU and ORL for everything that they've done to set this up.
Yeah, thanks, man. Appreciate you guys coming out. Appreciate the team, and shout out to Hive Motorsports. And we really look forward to seeing you guys in the next event. We hope to see you guys around some more.
Yeah, absolutely.
Awesome. Thank you. Have a good one, guys.
Cool.
You
yeah,
too,
you have a
man.
good one. Enjoy your weekend.
Adios, muchacho.
Yeah, it's awesome. It's always cool when you hear when the spouses are into it, because it's hard to get into a hobby when like your spouse isn't like super into it, you know, and so it can be kind of tough. But especially like when they support it like that and be like, hey, you should get into this, like that's awesome.
Yeah, it really is. It really is.
When I told the wife, it's like first time I did my first endurance race, it was on a weekend. I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna have to like wake up at like 5 because we were racing. It was in some European server. I raced it with Carl Banning and Joe Allenson, and she's like, you don't wake up that early for anything. I'm like, yeah, but I'm gonna wake up this early for racing. And she's like, all right, whatever, have fun.
Yeah, when I told my boss when I had my schedule for today, because again I had that 6-hour race earlier, and then I had to do the stream now. He's like, "Wow, you must really like racing." I'm like, "Yep."
Yeah. Well, it's so funny because like I'm a pretty low key kind of fella, and like I don't get excited about a whole lot of stuff. And so it's like, hey, like how's your day? It's like, oh, it's good. I'm like, oh, well, what's wrong? It's like nothing. I said the day was good, but that's just like the normal amount of excitement I have on like a day-to-day basis. But like whenever I talk about like racing or like the sim stuff, it's just like a totally different vibe for me. Like I just really into it and really enjoy it. And it's, again, we said before, but like really appreciate everybody coming out, like all the spouses, like supporting everybody for like racing, and everybody coming out and doing the racing and like devoting their time to like practice and like put teams together. It's just awesome. It's so cool.
It really is. Oops. Almost put my mouse down.
That being said, I've been drinking a ton of water. I need to step away for just a minute.
Okay. I was just going to say, everybody on track, the closest drivers we have are about a 1.5 seconds from each other. That's going to be Lang Cao. Here in the Audi, he's about a 1.5 seconds, or he was a 1.5 seconds. He's now 2 seconds off Pellegrino. Pellegrino. Let's take a look here. What? Chase has managed to gain his way. He's still up into that 6th position. He's still climbing. The V8, the High Virtual Motorsports team has fallen off just a little bit from their current. They were up to, I believe, 12th is the highest position they were. Maybe 13th, but they're finding themselves in the 16th spot. And I can tell you why. It's because they had a 25-second penalty they had to serve. So that was a lot of time they had to sit there and not be able to race. That's a lifetime just sitting in the pits. It feels like forever too. It doesn't feel like it's a short amount of time. Kren is still in first place. Let's go ahead and see how his lap's going here. As you can see, that sun is really coming out and down, so it's a little bit more blown out on my screen just because I like the effects. Oh, going in the sand. Good thing he's 48 seconds in the lead, because that would cost him. He got Chase in 6th place right behind him. This is actually a good race right here, these two, even though it's not for position anymore. That was your race leader and your P2, and they were battling, or Chase was getting a little bit ahead, but now they're battling. Come on, Leon. I wonder if Chase is going to push it and still try to race him and get around him. I would assume he is. I don't see why he wouldn't. That'd be, you know, no sense in not doing that. Devin Anthony, my boy, is back in his car. Back in the Audi. He's looking nice and brand new. Nice and shiny. The crew got that car put back together for him. Got him in. Got him out. Cedric is another driver. I've seen him in the car all day today, so that means he's pulling a full 4-hour race today. So good for him, Cedric. Duke, Swiss, RC, and that Porsche, that red and black Porsche with the white accent. On them red wheels. Ooh, that was a big yawn. Gotta love it. Sorberg 1 second up on his lap for a fastest lap. That would put him at a 2:01.0. I think my times are off. I don't think this is the overall fastest time for them because mine's saying that Leon Kren is as a 2:01.4 when I think he's got more like a 1:59 or a 1:52 at least. Not really anybody on track really battling it. Coming down to the end of this 4 hours that they finally have spread apart in the sense that no one's racing for position. You can see even on here, Beckendauer has got Sonez behind him, but he's 5 seconds behind him. And that's going to be, that might honestly be one of the closest, it's one of the closest chases that we have available right now. For position, that is. You'll notice on the left-hand side there, you'll see some orange boxes. You'll see some green boxes. Those orange boxes means that those drivers still need to pit, that they have a pit remaining, that it is not counted. So they're going to need to do that before the race ends. So Stoltz currently has one he has got to do. Martinez has one that he's going to have to do. Looks like his penalty just came off, so I think he might be coming out of the pits right now, actually. Martinez, that is. Beckendauer getting around Melanconico. You know what I mean. Let's see, do we have any drivers that are immediately door to door with each other that are back markers on back markers? Because I still like watching back markers race. Kren getting around everybody, followed by Devin, followed by Hive Team B, and then followed by Chase Jones. I'm surprised Chase let Kren get so far away that he did, but Chase moved himself up into 5th place. He was in 6th place earlier, obviously, but when we were talking about him last, so he's managed to get around that 5th place car and take that position back. Good hustle from Chase, though. You got to commend the not giving up spirit of our driver out there. We've got 45 minutes left in the race. As that sun is starting to set. 6, 4, 10 hours of racing today. That's a good amount. That's a good day. He's just hauling there in the first. Too wide. 2x2 wide. Chase coming up from behind. The light's coming on. He's going to allow Chase to get by him. That'd be my bet. Yep. Oh, well, thanks for asking, Henriksen. It's going good. I'm definitely gonna need a nap after the race is over, so I'm looking forward to that. I really am. This race has been fairly exciting. There's been a lot of good back and forth battles that some have ended in tragedy. Ooh, others have ended in just great racing. So it's been fun to watch, been fun to stream. 4 hours is a long time to talk yourself in circles. So, you know, like I said, I'm looking forward to that nap. Hopefully the wife's still laying down. I'll go lay down with her and we'll just do a little cuddling. Get the puppies in there.
Where does Jeff fit into the cuddle? Is it like an Oreo and Jeff's the cream filling, or what?
So Jeff always, no matter where I am, wants to be right next to me. So if I go lay down and I'm next to her, he'll try to squeeze himself in between us two, or he'll whine so he can like roll over and lay down on kind of like doggy pile onto us. So yeah, good nap afterwards. That's right, Henderson. That's gonna be the move. I'm not young like I used to be. But I need to do that, and then
Yeah,
I
I know
need to
you're
wake up and do an oil change in my car.
selling your Subaru and you're buying a Corvette, and next you got the New Balance Monarchs coming through with the jean shorts and
My New Balance on. And well, check me out.
yeah. If you end up getting a Corvette and you don't post something in the Discord with like some high socks, like shin high white socks with the New Balances, I'm not sure you and I are going to be able to stream together ever again.
It would have to happen, that's right. I mean,
Yeah.
that's still gonna be a little while out, I think. I mean, I think it's did a middle stint with 2 hours of driving and I'm totally dead. Yeah, I did 3.5 hours of driving earlier and then 4 hours of streaming. But it's hard to sell a modified car, especially as modified as mine is for I'm not asking a lot of money. I'm asking pretty much what you could get for a stock car out of a dealership, just not private sale. Like for an old same year model STI. Uh, but you know, it's gonna have to go to the right buyer, and I haven't posted it in too many places, and everyone wants a full breakdown sheet, and I'm lazy. Plus, I don't want to like. I would hate it if somebody were to see it in the condition that it's in right now. It's currently got. I got to replace the two back tires. But it'll have 4 brand new tires all around. But I gotta do that. I gotta fix the. I gotta get a new splitter rod. That's right. I was supposed to order it already. So I have the front splitter zip tied on because it just one of them fell off and then screwed
Yeah, I had
itself.
those when I had my WRX, I had like the bumper clips for it, but I took it on and off so many times. Oh, we seen off car off track there briefly. Is that Gorecki? Yeah, Gorecki and Sawatsky
Are you talking about the quick
in that
release?
Porsche
The quick
Pro.
release for the bumper?
Yeah, I had quick release. Well, I didn't have a quick release on my bumper, but I just had like bumper clips that
Oh, I got the quick release
you.
on there.
And I took my bumper off and on so many times they were just so wore out. It looked like
I hit a cone with
yellow.
mine
Oh, yellow
a
flag coming
long
through for
time ago.
Ash.
Oh, it was just hanging out there in that field.
Yeah. Trying to get back on the track. Yeah, Gorecki right on the tail of Sawatsky. Backs out, actually gets in the brakes for 130R. It's coming in this chicane here. Really gonna try to get a great exit here. You can tell, I'm not sure how much you guys can tell, but from like when watching on the helicam view, like when we see other people exit compared to how we were seeing Zeitz exit that corner, it is completely different. Going to the inside for a move here on turn 1, again backs out.
Yeah.
Man, he could have stayed in that. Could have stayed in that and tried to make something happen there, but this
He's
is a
waiting
battle
for
actually.
his right moment.
Yeah, this is actually a battle for the podium position for the red plates. So this is
it?
P3 and P4 battling for red plate right now.
Oh, nice. In battle they are.
Yeah, it's cool to after. And these guys, they've both taken their pits. Let me look at their stint timers. They've got similar stint timers, so these guys will be able to run this battle out all the way to the end. So they'll be fighting for this position till the end, till one of them either backs off or makes a mistake for that P3 spot for the red plate. I mean, that's respectable after we're 3.5 hours in. And these guys are battling for a podium position. Doesn't get much better than that. Sawatsky running a little bit wide off track there. A little deep into the corner. The BMW with the better exit. Kind of like what we were seeing from Zeitz, where he was getting a great run down this corner into into turn 1. We should see the BMW go. Okay.
Oh, backs out.
Okay. I was just about to say, it's like we're going to see the BMW go to the inside there, but the Porsche went inside and the BMW went outside at the same time. That just really threw me off there.
Threw you for a little bit of a loop.
Oh yeah. Excuse me.
You are excused.
Yeah, there's something to be said, like you've been going the entire race 3+ hours and a battle for the podium position for your split, and the way the tower works for these drivers, unless one of them's watching the stream, or maybe he's got their own tower going on or something like that, they might not actually know that they're battling for podium right now. They may just think that they're battling for a position on a red plate.
Yep.
They may not actually recognize that it's for P3. Because there's so many drivers ahead of them. You got Layla Martinez, and they're up in P7, and then you've got Hamza, the white plate Bankadur, up in P3 overall. So these guys are in P13, P14 overall, but P3 for the red plates. So and that Ferrari that they've got right behind them on stream, it looks like it's actually a car that's up, lap up on them.
That's Hamza.
Is that? Oh, that's Hamza. Hamza, actually. Great way to facilitate that overtake for from Gorecki. He let Hamza in there, but has not lost any time off of Sawatsky.
That was good.
Well, I can smell my air fryer snacks. Yeah, I could go for just a crispy Baja Blast right now too.
Oh man. Oh boy.
My favorite, like one of my favorite orders. Oh, little Gorecki contact there onto the Porsche. There's kind of a moment there where they're moving real slow while Hamza's kind of like working his way through, and Gorecki just bumped the back of that Porsche, that 911. I was gonna say my Taco Bell order lately has been the spicy potatoes soft tacos, but I add chicken to them.
Okay.
And I'll get like 2 or 3 of those, and then I'll get like a Baja Blast. Gorecki with this Ferrari behind them. Again, that orange plate, I think I heard Tony talk about this earlier when I went bio. It's actually a car that's a lap up on them, so Gorecki kind of going defensive, tapped his brakes a little bit. I think he thought that Ferrari was going to get through a little quicker. But now the good news is there's no cars behind Gorecki for a little bit, and he really hasn't lost a whole lot of time. He's just outside of a second away from Sawatsky, so they'll let this faster traffic get through, and then he'll start pushing again. And he's actually got Gorecki. Their fast lap is about a second, almost a second and a half. Almost a second and a half faster than Sawatsky. So they've got the pace. Just need to make it happen.
That they do.
Gorecki closing up that gap. Came into about 7/10 on that chicane. They're coming into Spoon. That sunset, I imagine, is taking a pretty big effect onto the drivers. Really closing up in that gap coming into last chicane. A little loose on the exit there. He might not have the run onto this Porsche.
Man, this train of cars. Oh, is he finally gonna?
Yeah.
No.
Now, I broke a little bit early just to not dive there, but I definitely think that he'll be able to make a move there eventually. Oh, yellow flag for Lancao. In that Audi, something must have happened. He rejoined safely. But he rejoined into a lot of traffic, so he's really getting held up. He's losing a lot of time. But a safe rejoin's a safe rejoin. That's always the goal.
Yep.
Gorecki 4/10 back. Coming into the last half hour. Yeah, we see, Chase Jones. He's gonna have to do a drive-through for his stint timer, for sure. Looks like Sonmez is gonna be good to go, so they must have either done their drive-through earlier or, something happened there, so they're they're fine, but Chase Jones, about 50 minutes onto his timer, is not going to have enough time to do the next half hour without violating Jesus, that stint timer.
Jesus.
Yeah, I cannot talk today.
No, you cannot.
Grecky getting that good exit, about 2/10, at 1/10 away. See, I would stay middle of the track here. They're perfect. Stay middle of the track. Don't let him come so far over. Force him to stay super inside. I couldn't. Oh. Think you'd be able to make the move happen there if you're gonna go all the way over and give that guy that you're trying to pass that much space to come over onto the racing line. You could really force him really narrow there for that turn one. And they're either going to have to back out of that or like really slow down to, give you the racing room to be there.
Yeah.
The wife is calling me 1 sec.
What's she calling you? Oh! Let's see, do we have anybody else on track that's really battling for position? We do not. These guys are the closest as they are side by side currently. Garecki's still holding off. He is yet to he wants to get by, but he has yet to make that move. Just being safe and waiting. Positioning himself to be in the right place at the right time. That's what he's really ideally hoping for. I guarantee it.
Grecky a little late on the brakes there in the chicane. Not going to have a good exit here. You're talking 26 minutes, 2 minutes a lap. You got about, 10, 11, 12 chances left for Garecki to really try to make a move. If he's going to make a move here turn one, he's really only got, 11 chances or so, which sounds like a lot, but you'd rather get that done sooner rather than later here. I was muted. Come to the chicane here. Now we've got another position coming up in P23 to Burner. Catching up to Ash here. Ash in the AMG, as they've got Kasaboon in that Mustang kind of working through. And to Burner, trying to follow James through on the AMG, gets door-to-door contact, gets sent off track, trying to rejoin safely.
Who are you talking about?
Ash. To Burn. Tab Burner?
What position?
In P23.
Oh, okay, here we go.
And Ash in P22. They were side by side. Contact was made, and Burner just got sent into the wall there. A couple of the battles developing. We got, well, just one other battle. We got I think he said his name was Cedric Dauk Swiss. In P18, he's behind Lang Kao. And then we've got Gorecki and Sawatsky still going at it. Both of these cars 6/10 away from each other.
These guys still battling.
I was just gonna say Gorecki 3/10 off of Sawatsky now. 2/10. They're coming into 130R. Both are really narrow. That was scary. Gorecki definitely looking to get around Sawatsky here soon. See that Porsche get a little sideways coming out the exit there. Gorecki 3/10 back. 2/10. He's gaining a little bit. Try to utilize that draft though. He's just sticking out onto the racing line. Not really pressuring that Porsche at all. These drivers are, well, so Sawatsky actually in the Porsche is up 13 positions from where they qualified, and Gorecki is down 2 positions. So these drivers, so Sawatsky, I mean, this is for a podium position. We'll see how aggressive these drivers get, but Gorecki so far hasn't seemed to really been pushing the attack too. He's not really trying to push the attack too much. Wow, we see that. What was that? Sawatsky off track out of that corner. Yeah. Gorecki just gets the free position. Wow, I looked away for just a split second. I
did
almost
too.
Missed it.
That's why I didn't say anything. I was like, I don't know what happened.
And in Swiss, we see side by side with Lang Cows. They're coming into R130.
You mean 130R?
Dangerous place to be side by side. Backs out a little bit. The Audi going super wide. The Ferrari trying to help their position.
Trying to
help
sneak.
themselves
Oh,
to a
3
position
wide.
There.
I thought they were 3 wide. They might have been. The Audi having the worst run there out of them.
Yeah. Ferrari able to get through, but Swiss RC able to get
Borkman
through.
has a drive-through probably for track limits. He's got to go into the pits.
Oh.
So he's going to lose his 2nd place.
Oh.
He's in 3rd place currently. Oh, wow. Yeah, you're just going to lose. And put Hamza overall in 2nd place. That's hilarious. Let's click on a random driver. Coming around the last corner. Yeah, P2. What a rocket ship he's been this race. Stoltz here in the back, number 25, still chugging along. He's got Soberg behind him.
Got that Soldier Boy behind him.
Soldier Boy, tell him. Hive. Team B, 26th place.
Team B. 26th, their best time so far was a 202.0. let's see their stats. Their fastest trap speed was at 260 kilometers an hour, which I think is only maybe 4 or 5 kilometers an hour off of fastest trap speed that we've seen. So, and they're only 2 positions back from where they qualified. So great showing for Hive Motorsports. If I qualify anywhere to where I started from, I always think that's a great race.
$18 minutes left in the race. I have a feeling a lot of people are going to be talking about this race. There's a lot of eventful events to happen.
Yeah, we definitely... There's been some contact with some back markers, so I'm sure that'll be a popular topic, especially with Chase Jones, but it is just kind of is, you know, it's just kind of is what it is, you know, in sim racing.
No!
Oh, man! That BMW of Tuzette.
He just drove through him. Oh, it went sideways.
Now we see the Hive Motorsports off track. Oh, with the rejoin. Oh, man, I thought he was going right into that car. Man, a little excited, just like when we were saying, like, the end there, a little excitement there.
Just getting a little out of whack. That's okay. You know what? Everything's gonna be all right.
You get to the end of a 4-hour race, and a lot of these drivers driving solo or, you know, doing double stints, and or even if you're just doing a single stint and you're getting near the end of your timer, you know, it's just wasn't malicious, it's just a little mistake, you just didn't slow down in time.
Yep.
Happens. Pietrowick's off track, they're rejoining.
Let's head to the other High Virtual Motorsports car and see how they're doing. Let's check in on the other side.
Yep, and P16 for Team A for Hive Motorsports. They are 1 position up from where they qualified, so very good for them.
I still think it's super cool that they're all together in a room right now racing.
Yeah. And they've trapped the same speed, 260 kilometers an hour. Yeah, you gotta imagine like the old school like LAN parties when like you get together and like hook up all your Xboxes and everything.
Oh yeah.
Hook up all your PCs and Unreal Tournament or Quake or Halo or whatever you were into. But now it's full motion rig sim racing. You know, it's gotta be sweet. Yeah, Chase Jones going through the pits right now for his stint timer with 15 minutes left to go. He's headed back out. Probably maintain that P7 spot for Chase Jones. Soberg isn't going to have enough time to catch up, but man, 6 positions lost for Chase Jones from that contact in the chicane.
Yeah. He got fully sent on.
On board with Taberner right now. Caught back up to Ash in that AMG Mercedes. Yeah, I've seen Ash off track a little bit. That Ferrari going off track now. So we'll see what happens here. Taberner with the slightly faster overall lap time. But he's got to keep it clean to make a pass. This is where we saw him... Oh, nope, never mind. Saw him...
never mind.
Yeah. On the last corner, on the previous corner, we saw him and Ash have a little door-to-door action, and that's what spun him into the wall last time. So now he's caught back up and is looking to get around. They're coming into Spoon. Ash going a little wide through that corner is going to allow the Ferrari a great run. Ferrari actually has to back out a little bit. And backing out to be safe there is really going to kill his run all the way down 130. See if he can make anything happen here on the chicane. Down into turn 1.
Still getting in there. Battling for position. 205.6 to a 205.7.
Yeah, 13 minutes left. I think all Taberner's got to do is he's just got to make clean lines. He's got the pace to get around Ash here. Ash just needs to be defensive and just pretend like he's not there. You know, we talk about Devin Anthony every week.
Right.
How he just is an awesome driver and you can't get inside of his head. And so if you're being defensive, the best thing you can do is just pretend like they're not there. Just be defensive. Drive your race. Oof. Almost saw a little bit of contact in that exact same spot. Starting to see some cars catch up to them though. So they're gonna get blue flagged. Doesn't necessarily mean that they need to yield the position right away. Just let them know that there is a faster car coming up behind them. Taberner is gonna fall off 2.25 second half now to Ash. Yeah, we're talking earlier about how the traffic, you know, kind of depending on how you hit it, can really interrupt your battles there. You see Taberner now is second half, almost 2 seconds off of Ash. While they've got this car in between them, I think that's Tarley. It's kind of interrupted their battle for the moment, but Taberner definitely has the pace to catch back up and be annoying again, so we'll see what he can do. Gonna try to squeeze through as Harley's going through. Taberner tries to take that same line, and it actually works out for him. Able to get around Ash there on the straight. Great opportunistic move there from Taberner. See Taberner now kind of on the tail of Tarley, saying, "Hey, all right, we made the pass. Let's go. Let's get out of here."
Let's go. Let's get out of here.
Yeah, not many. I don't think we really have any other battles developing. We had that one with Gretzky and Swatsky, but man, Swatsky just making that little bit of a blunder on that hairpin just allowed Gorecki to get around him. Gorecki's 2 seconds ahead of Swatsky now, and's got a hold of that P3 podium position for the red plates. There's about... So we've got Kren in P1 in that Lambo, and 1 minute and 44 seconds behind them in P2 overall, but P1 for the red plates is Hamza, white plate Venkadur. And then in P3, but in P2 for the white plates, we have Bjorkman, and then Sanmez bringing up the top 3 for the white plates. It's incredible, that gap there between P1 and P2. The last 7 minutes for this race, these drivers will probably see 4 laps left. Where's Kren at?
Getting there.
4 or 5 laps. Time to find out if everybody brought the right amount of fuel.
Yep.
Hopefully we don't see anybody run out of fuel. You'd hate to go 4 hours and not make it on the last couple laps because you tried to, you know, take 5 liters less than what you needed.
Right, could you imagine? That'd be devastating.
And Hive in P16, their 369 Ferrari, maybe coming up on 2Z. They're about 7/10 down. Maybe in the last 7 minutes here, try to make a move for that P15 position. Would be something incredible. You can only imagine if you guys are at the Hive compound making a move in the last like 3 laps for a position has got to be making the people go crazy. We saw 2Z earlier. He'd just gotten a little bit of contact with another driver, so he may have a little bit of damage. Can't really see. Yeah, Quiggy USMC saying we're cheering him on here. Yeah, P16, 4/10 behind 2Z in that BMW. Coming through the chicane. 5 minutes left. 5 minutes left. You have all of your buddies around you cheering you on. You're 3/10 behind on a 4-hour enduro race.
Let that BMW sway left to right. Oh!
Oh, unfortunate. Just little tap. He's gonna let the BMW rejoin, but they've got somebody coming back through, so just making sure it does it safely. Unfortunate.
Yeah, he got a little too hyped.
Yeah. Oh, I sold that one a little. That's commentator's curse. I'm sorry.
Way to go. Way to go. You're just a jerk, aren't you?
Yeah.
You know how I know?
What's that?
Because I know.
Can't argue with that logic.
You know? You're not wrong. That stinks.
Yeah. But even, I mean, good news, bad news, even if they get a penalty from that, they'll still be in P16. P17 is quite a ways back from them, so unless they get
Yeah. And
the
it's not
full
like they
45-second
bonked him and
penalty.
then immediately ran away, so.
Yeah, no, that was a mistake. It was a hard battle. You just gotten in a little bit to the rear of them. No problem. Final 3 minutes of this race, I feel like I'm counting down a rocket launch or something. But all I'm counting down is us being able to go take naps because we're old.
Oh, I'm definitely looking forward to it. I am not lying about that.
Yeah, Kren and Zeitz in that Lamborghini 1 minute 48 seconds ahead of P2. Even their last lap at the end of an hour stint is probably close to my PB. It was 2:01.6 on their last lap.
That's funny. Let's take a look at your race leader with these last 2 minutes. This is going to be his final lap here. Or no, he might have one more because he's not going to. Is he going to cross it before the 2 minute and 3 mark?
Yeah, there'll be one more.
Yep, one more lap.
One more lap unless they decide to break.
No, they already crossed the start finish. It didn't say that it was 1 lap left yet.
Oh. Well, I mean, if they cross, yeah. Anyway, but 1 or 2 laps left for these guys. If you're still in the race here, even if you're not doing as well as you thought you guys were gonna do, you finished ahead of everybody that quit and didn't finish. So, good on you for sticking it out. There's always something to be said for guys that you guys stick it out to the very end. We really appreciate you. I have to take this.
I think he says he's going to take a phone call. P1. We're almost done with the race here, ladies and gentlemen. I appreciate you guys sticking around and being a part of this. It's been fun to stream it for you and to just be around for it, to watch this series as a whole. Thanks for allowing me and Shane to commentate. Thanks for just letting us thanks for just letting us be a part of this.
Yeah, thanks for letting us yap at you, and appreciate everybody watching and the participation that we get in the chat. We always enjoy everybody, giving us something to read and interact with, and we appreciate everybody watching and being a part of it. We appreciate all the back end guys, all of our stewards and everything, all of our drivers. Speaking of which, we got P1 coming across the track now. That's the end of the race for P1. Zeitz and Kren, congratulations. P1 by about 1 minute and 45 seconds.
Did Beckendorf have to serve a drive-through?
I am not
He's
sure, but
leading the
it counted
pits.
him as
Yeah. That's your
might
second.
have been a driver's stint
There's your
issue.
third place, Yorkman. Saunez is your fourth. Casaboon is going to be your 5th place finisher. Followed by Martinez is going to be your 6th place finisher. Chase Jones is going to find himself in 7th place after he gets through 130R.
Yeah, again, shout out to all of our drivers. If you guys finish the race. I haven't finished a 4-hour race before, so shout out to all you guys. Congratulations. Appreciate everybody coming out. The provisional standings should be up soonish, and then I'm sure there'll be an announcement in Discord when everything is official.
Everyone there's on track. Let's go ahead and I think it's gonna have
Yeah,
all the
Tony, it's
new.
been
This has all the Noobs R Us stuff here. That's all right. Thank you everybody for being here with us. Thanks for taking part in the race. Thanks for just hanging out. Thanks for the racers. Thanks for the streamers. Oh, we're the streamers. Thanks to the community, the stewards is what I meant to say. Thank you to you, Shane. It was my pleasure here
yeah,
streaming with
thank you,
you.
Tony.
I don't see anybody hopping into the booth here. I don't want to keep anybody going too long. I don't know how to rate anybody from YouTube, so we don't. Doesn't look like that's gonna happen. Uh, but thanks for being here, everybody. I hope you guys have a great rest of the weekend, and stay racy. We'll see you at the. Remember to check ORL Racing League, Odyssey Racing League, their Discord. Check Noobs R Us Discord. You'll find a lot of information there. If you don't want to join the Discord and you're a little bit shy, check us out on SimGrid, Odyssey Racing on SimGrid, as well as Noobs R Us on SimGrid. Great communities for both. We encourage new racers, advanced racers, alien drivers. We have series to encourage everybody to get fast and to learn. Um, Thanks both of you for commentary. Is worthy to stick for 4 hours. Yeah, it was a long 4 hours. I'll tell you that. But time to hit the sleeps. Shane, again, thank you.
Yeah.
Everybody, have a great one. Do you want to say anything else?
No, thanks everybody for coming out. Thanks, Tony, for setting the stream up. Nap time. Y'all have a great weekend. Have a good one.
Peace.